Yeah, nigga, I'm still fucking with you. Still waters run deep. Still Snoop Dogg and DRE. 99, nigga. Guess who's back? Still doing that shit, Andre.
Oh, for sure, check me out.
It's still Dre Day, nigga. AK, nigga, though I've grown a lot. Can't keep it home a lot, cause when I frequent the spots that I'm known to rock, you hear the bass from the truck. When I'm on the block, ladies, they pay homage. But haters say Dre fell off. I nigga, my last album was The Chronic. They wanna know if he still got it. They say raps change, they wanna know how I feel about it. If you ain't up on things, Dr. Dre is the name. I'm ahead of my game, still puffin' my leaves. Still fuck with the beat, still not loving police. Still rock my khakis with a cup in the crease. Still got love for the streets, reppin' 213 for life. Still the beats bang, still doing my thing. Since I left, ain't too much change. Still, I'm representing for them gangsters all across the world. Still, hitting them corners in them low-lows, girl. Still taking my time to perfect the beat. And I still got love for the streets, it's the DRE. I'm representing for them gangsters all across the world. Still, hitting them corners in them low-lows, girl. Still taking my time to perfect the beat. And I still got love for the streets, it's the DRE. Since the last time you heard from me, I lost some friends. Well, hell, me and Snoop, we dipping again. Kept my ear to the streets, signed Eminem, he's triple platinum, doing 50 a week. Still, I stay close to the heat, and even when I was close to defeat, I rose to my feet. My life's like a soundtrack, I wrote to the beat. Treat rap like Cali weed, I smoke till I sleep. Wake up in the AM, compose a beat. I bring the fire to you, smoking in your seat. It's not a fluke, it's been tried, I'm the truth. Since turn out the lights from the world-class wrecking crew, I'm still at it, after mathematics. In the home of drive-bys and AK Maddox. Swap meat, sticky green and bad traffic. I dip through, then I give you still DRE. I'm representing for them gangsters all across the world. Still hitting them corners and them low-lows, girl. Still taking my time to perfect the beat. And I still got love for the streets, it's the DRE. I'm representing for them gangsters all across the world. Still hitting them corners and them low-lows, girl. Still taking my time to perfect the beat. And I still got love for the streets, it's the DRE. It ain't nothing but more hot shit. Another classic CD for y'all to vibe with. Whether you're coolin' on the corner with your fly bitch, lay back in the shack, play this track. I'm representing for them gangsters all across the world. Still hitting them corners in them low-lows, girl. Yeah, I'll break your neck, damn to put your face in your lap. Niggas try to be the king, but the ace is back. So if you ain't up on things, Dr. Dre be the name. Still running the game, still got it wrapped like a mummy. Still ain't trippin', love to see young blacks get money. Spend time out the hood, take their moms out the hood. Hit my boys off with jobs, no more living hard. Barbecues every day, driving fancy cars. Still gon' get mine, regardless. I'm representing for them gangsters all across the world. Still hitting them corners and them low-lows, girl. Still taking my time to perfect the beat. And I still got love for the streets, it's the DRE. I'm representing for them gangsters all across the world. Still hitting them corners and them low-lows, girl. Still taking my time to perfect the beat. And I still got love for the streets, it's the DRE. I'm representing for them gangsters all across the world. Still hitting them corners and them low-lows, girl. Still taking my time to perfect the beat. And I still got love for the streets, it's the DRE. Right back up in your motherfucking ass. 9-5 plus 4 pennies. Add that shit up. DRE. Right back up on top of things. Smoke some with your dog. No stress, no seeds, no stems, no sticks. Some of that real sticky, icky, icky. Ooh-wee. Put it in the air. We'll use a fool, DR.
I done rolled up like 5 blunts, whole pack got me dead as fuck. But you know that we smoked it up, me and my niggas really be high as fuck. What you know about that married bitch? Smoke so much I can never ditch, like an ex-bitch. Fuck that lame bitch, I got my main bitch and I'll never switch, on God. Smoking my blood in the whips of the moon. Whole fucking vision went straight to cartoon. Driving so slow like a road on the moon. Bout to hit downtown real quick in my food. This shit go hit like a song, chop the screw. Hop on the beat and you know I spit true. Kosher boys, the wish just to hang with you makes me miss this. I don't wanna find another.
You never make me stay, so take your weight off of me. I know your every move, so won't you just let me be. I've been at times before, but I was too blind to see that you seduce every man. This time you won't seduce me. No, not me, fact. She's saying that's okay, hey baby, do what you please. I have the stuff that you want, I am the thing that you need. She looked me deep in the eyes, she's touching me so to start. She said there's no turning back, she trapped me in her heart. Dirty Diana, Dirty Diana, Dirty Diana. Let me be. She like the boys in the band, she knows when they come to town. Every musician's fan. After the curtain comes down, she waits at backstage doors for those who have prestige, who promise fortune and fame, a life that's so carefree. She's saying that's okay, hey baby, do what you want. I'll be your night loving, I'll be the free you can tone. And I don't care what you say, I wanna go too far. I'll be your everything if you made me inclined. Dirty Diana, Dirty Diana, Dirty Diana. Let me be. Diana, Diana. She said I had to go, cause I'm real tired, you see. But I hate sleeping alone. Why don't you come with me? I said my baby's at home, she's probably worried tonight. I didn't call on the phone to say that I'm alright. Diana walked up to me, she said I'm all yours tonight. Then I ran to the phone saying, baby, I'm alright. I said, but unlock the door, cause I forgot the keys. He said he's not coming back, cause he's sleeping with me. Dirty Diana, Dirty Diana, Dirty Diana. Dirty Diana, Diana, Dirty Diana, 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 Dirty Diana, 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 Diana.
Welcome to the show, let the real game begin. Time to celebrate how the hustlers always win. Yeah, we built this empire from the muscle and the mind, leaving all the competition looking way behind. It's a sophisticated vision with a powerful attack, hustling muscular, and there ain't no turning back. So turn the speakers up, let the synth lead glide. This is where the strong and the proud ones reside.
Welcome to the Hustler and Muscular Show. The Hustler and Muscular Show.
What's good, everybody? It's your boy, Hustler and Muscular, also known as HNM, dropping gems, stomping harder than a pair of How is everyone doing out there today? Hope everyone's doing good. Hope everyone's doing well. Let me know if you can hear me loud and clear. If I'm borging, please let me know, and I'll gladly make the adjustments needed. Thank you for being so cooperative. Now then, welcome to the show, everybody. Oh, that's what I put up there. Shout out to my top tier supporter, Cole, unpredictable, always at your pentacle. She said, thank you for the shout out video. You're all so welcome. Shout out to you and my other top tier supporter, Angela C. How you be, your Discourse top tier MVP. Shout out to the both of you. As a matter of fact, while we have a little time, let me just show you what I put together for my two top tier supporters. All right, here it is. Sit back and enjoy.
I'm Angela C, and she is Cynical One. HNM's top tier, yeah, the number one. We keep the movement strong, motivating the whole crew, showing all the supporters what the real ones do. That G-Funk beat is knocking, feel the power in the ride. Sophisticated ladies with that celebratory vibe. So put your hands up high if you know the name. Angela C and Cynical One run the game. Angela C and Cynical One run the game. Yeah, they run the game.
Yep, that's what I put together for them. Hope y'all enjoyed that one. Of course, salute to everybody that decided to tune in. And for those of y'all that are just watching, make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe. Show your boys some love. The Cash App is also pinned to the top. You don't have to, but a donation would be very much appreciated. I ain't doing this for no money, but hey, donations would be very much appreciated. Thank y'all. Now, let me just put this message out here for anyone that's just coming in.
Like, comment, and subscribe, because it's just what the doctor prescribed.
All right, make sure you do that as you're coming in. Now, I just got one question for everybody out.
The question is, are you ready?
And now, for the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah, let's get ready to rumble. This is just going to be a chat and chill open panel discussion. If anybody want to come up and talk to your boy about anything and everything, I mean, I got some stuff I want to react to, but hey, I'm always open to listening to my captivating audience. Whatever's on your mind, feel free to share it. Just come up here, be respectful, be courteous to me as well as to my guests. And for those of y'all that are new to the panel, as far as the language is concerned, all I say is keep the foul language at a minimal. I'll allow some. I got a mouth on me too, so hey, I can't cap on that. I'm not gonna say no foul language because I got a mouth on me too. I'll be to cuss somebody out. They piss me off enough. So hey, So I can't cap on that. So just please keep the foul language and all the sexual talk at a minimal. That's all I ask. Other than that, let the language, let the words just flow. And that's how we're gonna grow. Now, come on my panel. Let's go. So that's how we do it up in here. Best believe that. Shout out to IB Woden for stopping by. Glad you could stop by as well, my guys. Salute to you. By the way, have you seen Ashton and the Shiesty Avengers lately? I ain't seen him in months. That man fell off the radar all of a sudden. Glad you're still here, a cynical one. I know you don't hit panels often, but if you ever come up here, I'll gladly play that intro for you. You or Angela C. Y'all my top tier supporters for a reason. You were there for me from day one when I was still new to this streaming shit from 2 years ago. Angela C and Cynical were there for me for day one. In the chat popping they shit and, you know, chiming in on whatever I'm talking about. So yeah, they motivate me to continue doing this. And look at where I'm at now. Oh, he said he called me today. I got to call him back. Oh, okay. As long as he's still alive and well. I know he been uploading, but then again, he been uploading on Instagram. So I guess it's safe to say he's still alive, but still, he ain't put out a live stream in months. Just saying. But anyways, I'm glad you all are here to just chat and chill with your boy. Best believe that brings me plenty of joy. Yeah. Yeah, you doing good, just working like a motherfucker. Well, thankfully, I'm on vacation right now. Thankfully, I'm on vacation from my job. I got to go back, I'll go back to work next Wednesday. Yeah, they started my vacation in the middle of the goddamn month for whatever fucked up reason. So I go back to work Wednesday. I'm on vacation right now, so it is what it is. Yeah, baby. Oh, look what we have here. Shout out to Candy Cane Lane. Got beauty and brains. That combination there drives me so insane. Glad you could be here, my lady. Glad you could be here. Welcome to the panel, everybody. Chat and Shield open panel session. I got some things I want to react to, and I want people to chime in and give their thoughts on it. But without further ado, because I like to do what it do. And by the way, Candy Cane, I hope you and your girl Tiff ain't still uptight about the last discussion we had. For your sake, Candy Cane Lane, I think I'm going to take a little bit of a break from the relationship and dating market talk because I didn't see it at first, but looking back on your old stream, I could tell you just be exhausted when they talk about the dating market. You be thinking to yourself, how long is this fucking shit going to go on? So yeah, it didn't take me long to realize that. So for your sake, I'll take a break. Next time we co-host a show together, Candy Cane, I'll do something that ain't got shit to do with the dating market. Because there's a lot we could talk about in this old dating world, besides the dating market. Just no politics, okay? I don't do politics. Last time I was on a panel with political discussion, these fuckers would not shut the fuck up. So I don't do politics. Yeah. Shout out to yeah, that's Smitty. He takes no pity, getting right down to the nitty gritty. Ain't that something? Yep. Glad you guys could stop by. Now, I know y'all done heard me ramble long enough. Let me get into wrong button. Let me get into the first video that I'm gonna react to. Here it is. Let's see. Hope y'all can see it. Shout out to Simple Psyche. This is a video by a content creator known as Simple Psyche. This says the psychology of 80s babies. So let's take a deep dive into the upbringing of us 80s babies, aka the millennials, well, specifically the people born between 1980 and 1989. Yours truly was born July of 84. Hold on a second. Okay, Candy can't say. I feel like as long as folks talk about dating, they could have married and popped out kids. Yeah, I used to think the same thing too. Yeah, could be. Could be. Much as they talk about it, but let's be honest, Candy Cane, dating ain't for everybody. Hell, marriage ain't for everybody. It's a reality we have to just accept. I praise marriage. I support people that want to get married and start families, but I gotta accept the truth that it's not for everybody. That's why I give props to those who did it right. Those who had their kids out of a fair marriage and by someone that they love and want to be with for the rest of their lives. I honor that shit because not everybody can do it. A lot of kids today, a lot of kids for long as I can remember, born out of wedlock, do one night stands, maybe friends with benefits, but either way, they were never married. Fornication, in other words, a lack of a better term. So salute to those that did it right, got married first and had kids. Now you had your kid first, then got married. Well, I can't fault you for that. At least you was but with somebody that you love and want to be with. So everybody's situation is different. As long as you do this shit right. I can accept a little bit of ass backwardsness as long as it's not too ass backwards. Just saying. But let's get into this first video. The psychology of 80s babies, meaning babies that were born, millennials that were born between 1981 and 1989. Okay, Smitty said it is just folks want to do folks want to do what the rest do instead of customizing their particular situation. Yeah, that is true. We want to do what everybody else is doing, but I guess when you have like a set piece for how it needs to be done, people want to follow that program. But I guess sometimes you just can't follow that program. It ain't so much about doing what everybody else is doing. Shit. I don't know if it's about doing what everybody else is doing. It's about doing what works and doing what's been put into play. But people want to do whatever the fuck they want to do. I know I did it, except no kids came out of it. But yeah. He said, call it what it is, Gen Y. Well, that's what I was told that too. Generation X, Generation Y, and Generation Z. But you know, we're the millennials, born 1981 to 1996, I believe. Like I said, yours truly was born in July of 84. So yeah, that makes me a full-fledged 80s baby. Now let's get into the psychology of how these people are.
You know what's strange about people born in the 1990s? You probably don't know where you fit. Too young to claim Gen X's slacker credibility. Too old to fully embrace the millennial identity everyone keeps forcing on you. When people talk about kids these days, they're not talking about you. But when they talk about back in my day, you're not quite old enough for that either. You exist in permanent generational limbo. Neither Gen X nor millennial, just there, watching everyone else get labeled while you slip through the cracks. But here's the thing nobody tells you. Being born in the 80s didn't just put you between two generations. It put you between two entire worlds.
Yeah, it really did. The old school way of doing things and the new school way of doing things. I mean, we had to evolve with the times and evolve with the technology. We were born and raised on the days of physical media and analog technology and grew up into the digital technology and digital world. So yeah, we are kind of caught between two worlds. The new school digital media days. So let's continue. Fair use.
You had an analog childhood and a digital adulthood.
Yep, we did. Analog childhood. And y'all remember as kids having, I don't know, audio cassette tapes, CDs and all that kind of shit. And I don't know about y'all, but I didn't get a computer until I was at least in middle school. So we had so internet was not a thing when we were kids. By the time we were adults, yeah, that's when it started blowing up. I'm gonna say between teenage years and adult year, that's when the internet started blowing up. Yep, makes sense to me. Let's continue.
You played outside until dark, then came home to AOL Instant Messenger.
And that was before the days of Instagram, Twitter, and all sort of fancy social media shit. And I don't know about y'all, but I kind of miss those days. America Online, instant chat messages. What it said then, that's accurate. That's accurate like me. That's accurate like a motherfucker. It really is. It is accurate. We played outside and came back home to our computers or video games or whatever. So we had the bit of the old school shit that the silent generation and I guess our baby boomers taught us, as well as the balance of what people are doing today in the modern era. He said we kept all them free discs. We kept them free all disc. We did. Okay. Fair use.
You remember rotary phones and smartphones.
Yep.
VHS tapes and streaming.
God, I miss my VHS tapes and DVDs, which I think are still going on, but I think DVDs don't sell as much as they used to, from what I'm understanding. But fair use.
A time when privacy was normal, and a time when everything became public. That split isn't just nostalgia. It's psychology. And it shaped you in ways that make you fundamentally different from everyone on either side of you. Close your eyes. Go back to 1988, maybe 1991. You're 8 years old and it's Saturday morning.
Or 91, I was 7 years old, maybe 6 or 7, but okay.
No alarm. You wake up naturally, pour yourself a bowl of cereal with a toy surprise inside, and plant yourself 3 feet from the television. Transformers, He-Man, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, cartoons that actually ended. When they were over, they were over. No streaming, no rewatching. You either caught it or you didn't. Then you went outside, not because your parents made you, because that's where life happened.
Absolutely. After my Saturday morning cartoons ended, I wanted to go outside. Well, if the weather allowed it, that is. And if I couldn't go outside, I'll find something else to do at home. Remember, we didn't have social media when we were kids. There was no YouTube. There was no Netflix. So we had to watch TV naturally and let the shows come on. And what would it say? I still got a VCR, not VC. I still got a VCR and VHS tape, DVDs, and all that. Yep, I do too. I just don't watch them anymore. I got more DVDs now than I did VHS tapes, or just as many. Oh, shout out to Tiff. Shout out to Tiff Starborn. Thank you for stopping by as well. Tiff said the best times. And Speedy said, I remember waiting a whole year plus just to watch To Catch a Predator reruns. Was that show even still on back then? I suppose so. And Speedy said, HNM, we as 80s babies grew up through 4 different life changes. We saw the most changes in our world more than any other generation. Yeah, we really did. Millennials and other generations, we saw the changes, but these Gen Z and Gen Z Alpha, what are they growing up with? Ain't shit really changing when you think about it. I mean, we went from the analog generation to the digital generation, but these kids are damn near born into the digital generations. So there's no evolutionary process for them to recall when they grow up. We can look back and say, yeah, when I was your age, we had rotary phones and wireless telephones in our homes. Nowadays, kids got smartphones. Remember, I work for a school bus district. I see young kids, 6, 7, 8-year-olds with cell phones and tablets. I'm like, well, we didn't get that shit when we were younger. None of us got that. I didn't get my first cell phone until I was in high school, but that's just me. Oh, you said particular, not predator. Okay. Cynical One said the 80s, 90s, 2000, 2010, 2020s. Yep, that's the evolution. All right, let's continue. Fair use.
You rode your bike without a helmet to your friend's house and knocked on their door.
Yeah, who didn't do that? I don't know about y'all, but I never rode a helmet while I was riding my bike. Nor pads, elbow or knee pads. Yep, we were that damn reckless.
Actually knocked, stood there and waited.
Yeah, no texting your friend like, hey, come outside, or calling the cell phone, come outside. No, knock on the goddamn door, see if they mom and dad or sister, brother, uncle, auntie, whoever answers, and then request them to come outside from there. Yep, the good old days.
Talked to their mom, asked if they could come out. No texts, no you up, no GPS tracking your location.
Yeah. I don't know. GPSs have made things a lot safer and easier for us, but that's a matter of opinion. Do y'all like having your locations being tracked 24/7? And Smitty said his first phone, 10th grade, a Verizon Razor. I think mine was a Nokia. No. It was one of those big brick phones, but I forget what it was. I got a Verizon when I was at least in college. I'm gonna say 19 or 20 years old. Cynical One said I had my first beeper in high school. I had my first cell phone when I was 18. Okay. Yeah, I had so many cell phones throughout high school and college. It's like, damn, we'll be here all night trying to count them all. That's just how many I had back then. She also said, I remember busting my ass while blading without knee pads on. Not a great idea. Well, those scars prove you lived it up. Those scars proved you this was the 80s, back when, well, I can't say they didn't care about kids getting hurt, but they kind of anticipated it if we didn't take precautions. And what it said, my first cell phone was a Nokia 860. Shit was the toughest. It was the toughest cell phone out there, I can imagine. And Wooded, and not Wooded, but Smitty says we walked around and did a neighborhood whistle, then stopped and wait for the whistle back, then run to that direction. First GPS system. Now, to be fair, Smitty, I've heard of people doing that back in the day, but I've heard of that kind of shit, but I never did it. I never did that back in the day. We just went to the park, and if you see a bunch of bikes out there, that's what you know. That's where you go. I had a park across the street from me. That's where all the kids were. Look out the window, you see activity, that's where you go. So the first GPS system, according to Smitty, was the whistle, was the neighborhood whistle. I've heard of people doing that kind of stuff, but it is what it is. I mean, how you gonna hear a whistle from like a block away is beyond me, unless you got the hearing powers of a bat. But okay, that's neither here nor there. Okay, let's continue. Fair use.
You disappeared for hours, built forts in the woods, played tag until someone got hurt, came home when the streetlights flickered on because
be home for the streetlights come on, or in my case, be back on that front porch for the streetlights come on. That's how we did it back in the day, before social media, before technology. Went outside and did shit.
That was the rule. Scraped knees weren't emergencies. They were proof you'd actually lived that day.
In other words, battle scars.
Here's what that created. Self-sufficiency that younger generations don't develop. You learn to entertain yourself, to solve problems, to navigate social dynamics without adult intervention.
Yep, if my internet were to go out, I'm going to go outside and just enjoy myself until it comes back on. I mean, back in 2007, my internet was acting funny, so I had to go to the nearest library just to use the internet. So I had to pivot and be proactive, yeah. He said that who traveled far. Yep, we did. Of course, I couldn't go that far, but I get it. I'm across the street at this park over there. So yeah, with my mother watching everything. Before GPSs back then or tracking systems, our parents had to watch us like a hawk, either that or get neighbors to watch out for us. And Smitty said, oh, we could hear it, and it was actually very efficiently, it actually worked. Hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. I can't imagine nobody hearing no whistle from a block or two away, but it is what it is. But I heard of that kind of shit happening when during that time. If anybody want to come up, the link is right there. If anybody want to come up and talk about this, the psychology of us 80s babies, let's talk about this. Take us back to a simple time that separates us from these Gen Z and Gen Z Alpha people and kind of has us neck and neck with Generation X, baby boomers, and silent generations, more or less. We're kind of in the middle. I want to say Gen X and millennials are kind of in the middle. But let's continue. Fair use.
When you and your friends had drama, you figured it out. On the playground, in someone's backyard, not in a group chat with screenshots sent to parents.
Absolutely. We weren't solving our problems with these goddamn social media and shit. Back in our day, nobody was going on social media blasting everybody for the whole world to see. No, you got beef with somebody, take that shit to the playground or wherever. And if you see any parents coming, run. That's your cue. Run. But nowadays, everybody want to take their beefs on social media, take their problems to social media. Which makes me wonder, what would these Gen Z kids do without social media? Y'all tell me. Let's continue. Fair use.
Boredom was mandatory, and boredom built creativity. You invented games, wrote stories, drew pictures, sat in your room staring at the ceiling and let your mind wander. That's where imagination came from. Empty space, silence, time to think. Kids today don't have that.
Yeah, it gave us time to reflect. That's why as millennials, we're no stranger to sitting down in silence and reflecting on shit. Because that's the time we grew up in. Nothing's on TV. Boring. Just sit back and wait for something to come on. Well, find something to do. Reflect on your life for what it is. Speedy said he was a latchkey baby at 10. We was catching the bus across town to go to the mall for cinnamon buns and Snackle-Doodle cookies. I remember cinnamon buns, but I never had a Snackle-Doodle cookie. Or have I? If I saw what one looked like, I could probably tell if I had it or not. Okay. But let's continue. Fair use.
They never will. You're the last generation who remembers what unstimulated childhood feels like.
Really?
Then everything changed. And it happened while you were still figuring out who you were. You're 14, maybe 16. Someone
I was 14 in 1998, 16 in the year 2000.
mentions the internet. You don't really understand what that means. Your family gets dial-up.
Any of y'all remember this sound?
That horrible screeching sound. Family gets dial-up. That horrible screeching sound. Waiting 5 minutes for a single web page to load.
Yeah, who could forget those days? Who could forget those days? Who could forget the good old days of dial-up internet with that annoying sound? Okay, hold on a second. Larry Little Sheep, is that you? Oh, that's you. Boy, if you don't quit changing your... What's up, Smitty? You don't quit changing these your name. Let me bring you up properly. All right, where is it?
Welcome to the show, let the real game begin. Time to celebrate how the hustlers always win. Yeah, we built this empire from the muscle and the mind, leaving all the competition looking way behind. It's a sophisticated vision with a powerful attack, hustling muscular, and there ain't no turning back. So turn the speakers up, let the synth lead glide. This is where the strong and the proud ones reside.
Welcome to the Hustler and Muscular Show. The Hustler and Muscular Show.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Hey,
welcome
hustler.
Smitty. What's good? Welcome
I
Smitty.
know you
Takes
do.
no pity. Get down to the nitty gritty.
Sir, we're gonna have to work on that intro. I can't have you bringing me up to the stage and you dancing in a tight shirt, grabbing your crotch. We can't do that, hustle. we can't do that, bruh. Now, I just wanted to come up briefly and say, everybody, what we need to do is get this man's Cash App. It is PayPal. It is his super chat, and we want to do a new pair of glasses for Hustler Fund because this man is butchering the shit out of my comments. He's reading words that ain't there. Okay, so I want
words that ain't there. What?
You said predator? Yeah, you used to. I know. I said particular.
Oh,
so I want to donate.
bad.
You good, bro? I'm messing with you. Bro. It's called a joke. It's the same section of Webster's and the J section of Webster.
Oh, I blame the auto. What they call it? The auto spell, whatever they call it.
But I was going to say briefly, I guess, to this right here. Now, this is a pretty good topic. I'll be looking at these actual videos myself. I know about this channel too, so this is some good stuff right here. We actually did, man. We came up in like 4 different changes, man. You got to think when we were coming up as 80s babies, right? Am I coming through clear, by the way?
Yep, loud and clear.
Okay, I'm gonna make sure because I'm on my phone. I think be messing up. We came up with watching, for example, when we were growing up, we still had shows coming on like Sanford and Son, Voltron, He-Man. He-Man is not an 80s baby cartoon. That's the people before us. That's the generation. I don't know if it's Z or X, whatever. That's Z, I think. That's them before us or whatever. So we watched I Love Lucy. We also was watching shows where we were actually looking on TV, the technology that we have today. Talking to yourself on a watch. We used to watch that and we used to imagine it. Hoverboards. We used to imagine it. We have literally lived through a progression of multiple stages in life. Multiple. No other generation has seen as many changes as the early 80s, early 90s babies. No one has seen that.
Yep, absolutely. We have come a long way.
Yeah. So I mean, it is true. You couldn't watch just reruns when you wanted to, and I believe that's what kept us like creative. We had to create. We will watch He-Man or Ninja Turtles, but what would we do when we go outside? Everybody would pick. No, I want to be Michelangelo. No, you was Mikey last time. You be Raph or whatever. And we actually tried to play these things out. That's what kept us creative. That's what kept us actually very healthy as well.
Yeah, that's true.
We actually stayed active. So yeah. A lot of that was true. So my point is to get back to the video is from us having work ethic. A lot of us, our parents did not have to tell us. We may not want to do our chores like that, but when it came to that time of cutting grass, oh man, you talking about pushing a lawnmower up and down? Man, I was known for that. You would see me with my ripped up jean shorts, my sweaty gray t-shirt. You know what I'm saying? And I'm going up and down there, man, with that gas can and that lawnmower. When fall time hit, you better believe I got gloves in my back pocket, I got trash bags in my back pocket, and I got a rake in my hand. I'm knocking on doors, bro. So before I even had my first job, I already had work ethic already in me. Why? Because I wasn't able to just sit in the house all day, and it was stuff we wanted to do. And I'm thankful that my parents gave me what I needed, but not what I wanted all the time, because it forced me to go out and work for it myself. That's why I got the mentality I have today. I digress. My mic is muted. Go ahead and rock out. I just wanted to show your channel some love.
Yeah, it's all good, man. It's all good. And you're absolutely right. I mean, I wasn't mowing lawns or shoveling snow at that age. I mean, I didn't start doing that till I was at least maybe high school, but from my mother. But doing stuff for your parents, that kind of you.
How old were you when you
this too? That's why when I got. Say what now?
How old were you when you got your first tax-paying job? How old were you?
I was 19 years old.
Wow, I mean, for me, that's a late start. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I'm one of them, 13, 9 months. Again, I've always said, a lot of y'all heard me say it, man. My first job, man, working at Corey's Deli, making raw dough and making steak and cheeses and stuff and wings for people, ringing folks up on a register. I was where he started me off passing out flyers because I wasn't old enough. He couldn't put me he couldn't put me in the kitchen. He'd get in trouble, of course. He said, soon as it's that time, my birthday's in November. I'm an early November baby. So like soon as that time, yeah. I'm early November. Yeah, this week in November. So I went, man, soon as the school year hit. Well, that around September and stuff, my birthday coming up, man, I was right on that thing, man. I went and got that work permit so quick. I was working on the weekends during school, and in the summertime, I stayed working. Like, for us, that used to be a flex, bro. I don't understand what's going on with the generation now. When we were coming up, it was a flex to say, shit, we used to love picking up the phone when our friends call our little rinky-dink cell phone, be like, man, I'm at work. Oh, you ain't around the way? Nah, I'm at work. We used to love to say that shit.
Hell
That was a flex to say you got a job, bruh. And then one up a fast food spot. It might have been a local amusement park in your area, whatever it might have been, local grocery store or something. But to be able to say, shit, I'm clocking in and out, bro, like that was a badge of honor, bro. We did not shit on that. And I'm talking about we weren't grown. That's my point. We were still developing, and we knew the importance of having a job. We knew that shit is what we wanted to do. But I digress. My mic is muted.
Yeah, and to hit hard on your point, you're absolutely right, because now I've mentioned this on my channel. I guess you could say I'm kind of a late bloomer when it comes to this kind of stuff. Because again, I didn't get my first job till I was 19 out of high school. But hey, I had people 16, 17 years old working part-time at this place. Like I knew I had a homegirl that worked at what's it called, Pizza Hut when she was in high school. So that ain't nothing new. And you're right, it was a flex to say that. It's like, damn, you make money.
It was, but something also that I believe we went through, like even the growing up factor, like a lot, like I don't know if it does happen nowadays as much, but I remember a lot of stories of our classmates. I thank God I never had to do it. I don't think you did, Hustler, but a lot of our classmates had to actually kind of drop out somewhat or skip school to get a work to help mom. We come from that. We got some folks that did that. 16, 17, you got to pick up a job to help with bills.
I knew of some folks that did that. So yeah, you ain't lying.
Yeah, you know what I mean? So it's I'm just saying, as far as the way the times work, like my daughter, she's right around where you at. She 18 and she just now got her friend. I'm proud of her. She got a job. My baby girl, she's working helping the elderly. She works at a nursing home. It's like, a little, intern, like caregiver, she's learning the ropes in like the medical field. So you know what I'm saying? I'm proud of my baby, proud dad, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, anyway, enough of me. Go ahead, rock out with the video, Hustler.
Yeah. And to piggyback off of that, first of all, I'm proud of your daughter too, because like I said, I was like a year older than her when I got my first job. Better late than never. So yeah, you understand the value of $1 when you actually have to earn it yourself. Now, to be fair, I was kind of spending a little recklessly at first, but then over time, I'm like, yeah, I got to save up now. I'm trying to get that PS2 when they come out, or that PS3 or whatever the fuck. I'm trying to save. Plus, if my mom need bills, help with the bills, yes, I was down for that. Hell, I was excited to have my first job. So you're
Well,
right. When I had my first job, I was flexing like a motherfucker. Yeah, I work at Jewel Osco, and this guy like, oh yeah, I work at what was around back then? Best Buy, but it's still around today. But I had a homeboy that worked at Best Buy for like 6-7 years or so. Yeah, when he was like in high school, going into like his first 2 years of college, he's working at Best Buy.
well, I always use the birthday card effect when you talking about what you're saying as far as you was a little reckless, and then over time when you're working for it, you realize that the birthday card effect. Generally speaking, when we get a birthday card that's like, got $100 bill in there, $50, what do you know when your aunties and uncles and parents would give you a card with money in it, we will blow that. Your check come in, even though we had to figure out how to not blow that, we still were just, for some reason, we were more cautious about spending. It was always something in your head that said, I ain't getting another one for 2 weeks. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah.
Yep, that's how that was. That's how that was. Cause yeah, had that job for like 3 years, and yes, it was a flex. I'm like, yeah, I got a job too. So now what?
You held
It's a
a
sign that you're growing
in
up.
teenage years for 3 years.
So what now?
You held a job in your teenage years for 3 years.
No. No, I said when I was 19, I held that job. 19, like 22, I held that job. I quit
That's
to
what
go
I'm
to
saying.
college.
You was a teen, so your first job you held for like 3 years.
Yes.
That's
I would have
no,
held it longer.
no. No, that's pretty damn good. Most people starting out, we get fired before then because we learning. You know what I'm saying? Most of us don't last that long. So I'm just saying, like, no, I'm actually giving you props, bro. You had your first job you kept for 3 years. That's not bad at all. It's not bad at all. You got people who can't keep a relationship that long. I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out.
Damn. Yeah, shout out to Tiff Starborn. She said she started her first job at 15. Hey, good for you. Wait. I thought you had to be 16 to have a job, but I don't know. 15 or 16 to get your first job. That's what I was told back in the day. But yeah, it is what it is.
Hustler. I told you, no, it was 13, right? Basically 14. Right as you're turning 14, you're legally allowed to work, which makes me question child labor laws, but that's a whole nother topic. But now it's 39 months. The 16 was us back in the day with the driver's license. You can get your driver's permit at 15, 9 months. So you might be driver's license, but now working, you can work at, I remember, you can work at 14 years old, bro.
And Tiff says she never been fired. Come to think of it, you're luckier than most people.
I can't even front. My first like couple years in a row, you know what I'm saying. Besides my first job, I did phenomenal. I'm not gonna lie. I had to learn respond. This is when I had to learn when my father told me stuff like, look, when you on time, you late. When you're early, you're on time. You know what I'm saying? All of that, like try to be the last one to leave, be the first one in the door. You know, like basically show. I didn't have that. I didn't have all that. I had just enough to get up, make it there, and kind of do the job at first growing up. Yeah, man, it took me a little while, man, because I was real hyper. My focus wasn't always great. You know what I'm saying? These are things I know about myself growing up that I've mastered at this point. But nah, starting out, bro, I had a couple times it was just like, yeah, don't come back. In my teen years, yeah, I did. Taking too long of a break or not keeping track with stuff and forgetting to put something back, just not being responsible, not being too responsible. So yeah, that I did have that flaw, Tiff. So you better than me, sis. You better than me.
I mean, I got fired too. I've been fired too, but I bounced back from it. Lost one job, got me a new one within a month. So hey, when I got back into the workforce, that is, yeah. But yeah, let's continue. Fair use.
Thought it was amazing. You made your first email address. Something.
Your first email address. I don't know. Let me see. What was mine? I think mine was the boss 1984. That was my first email address from 25 years ago.
Wow. My first one was a Yahoo account. And it was my middle name and my old address, basically. I ain't gotta say all that. It was my middle name and old address. I remember. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I lost a lot of stuff. I used to have a lot of my writings and poetry, and I'm still pissed about that. I could not get back into that damn account. I was so pissed, bro. I got a lot of dope ass writings I will never be able to get to again because of that. I'm pissed. That just made me mad all over again. Let me shut up. I digress. My mic is muted.
It's all good. It's all good. How you think I felt when I had to change computers and change emails because my other one was just acting funny? And Candy said hers was AOL. Well, mine too. And to be fair, I think America Online was our first introduction to use of the internet. It was for me. Me and my mom used to get them little floppy disks in the mail every month or so. Even though we didn't have a computer at the time.
Oh wow, yeah, nah, mine's I didn't have AOL. My first one, I'm late to the game with emails. My first email was Yahoo. That was now I got Gmail. My first one was Yahoo.
Yep. My first one was AOL, then Yahoo, which I had for like 23, 22 years. All throughout college, it was all Yahoo. Until this day, I still use Yahoo. Yep. And she said,
yeah, you said they still
used to break those CDs. You used to break them? Damn, Tiff.
Hey, they still got Yahoo for real? People still have a Yahoo account? That's like legit? Wow.
I still have a Yahoo.
I never see anything. I see everything like Gmail and stuff. Now I don't see anything. I thought Gmail took it over. Wow, okay.
Yeah, Yahoo still exists.
Yeah, that's just like how Walmart took over Kmart for those who had a Kmart.
I thought Kmart died over 15 years ago, but okay.
Yeah, yeah. Walmart slowly was buying all whatever ones you still saw 15 years. Walmart been bought them. Walmart bought Kmart and like two other franchises we don't have no more and made it all one big. Yeah, that's how we got Walmart.
Mm-hmm. And like Candy Cane said, yep, it's still around. Yahoo is still around. I know because I still have a Yahoo account. Had it for over 2 decades. And Tiff said, how many of those discs do we need? Good question. Used to get them in the mail every single month back when I was still living in Chicago, even though we didn't have a computer. But I digress. Let's continue. Fair use.
Embarrassing like SK8 Girl 2000 or XX Soccer Star 88. You discovered chat rooms. AIMICQ. You spent hours crafting the perfect away message, song lyrics, inside jokes, trying to seem mysterious to your crush who might log on after dinner. And then it accelerated, faster than you could process.
It really did.
MySpace let you customize your entire profile.
Who could forget MySpace? That was my first introduction to social media. So yeah.
I'm gonna tell you right now, dog, as somebody who loves music, I hope I ain't the only one I know I'm not the only one to remember this. Bruh, mixtapes, bruh. When you sat in front of that damn radio and you waited, you tried to time it, you tried to not get the commercial, and you're waiting and you finally get that tape done. You know, when you take little pieces of tissue and stick it in the 2 top holes of the back of that tape so you can record, stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Them mixtapes.
Only one.
Man, to go ahead and make that customized mixtape, bro. Like we took pride in that. We were our own DJs, bro. We literally, if you think about it, we were our own DJs, dog. We would make a mixtape and we'd be pressed to show that shit off to our friends, bro. That little mix we got lined up. Stop playing. I used to have one that was like all slow songs. Then I have like all like club hype hits. Then I'll have like chill, laid back, smoke Jones. Like I had my Jones customized, man. Mine wasn't all over the place. I used to really take pride in my mixtapes, but rock out. I didn't have MySpace too.
Yeah.
I didn't have MySpace. I heard you can make. You know why they shut it down, right?
Yeah, Facebook took over it.
Nah, man. The story that I heard, I don't know if it's true or not. Maybe somebody can correct me. Nah, man. A lot of predators were infiltrating that junk viciously because MySpace was more so for us. If you think about like Facebook and Instagram is like just more adult, if you want to say. It ain't that me. You don't see teenagers like on MySpace. Man, we was like, yeah, remember, we was like in high school doing that, bruh. And it was a lot of us that was getting tripped up with some stone cold predators, man. And that's why they stopped it. And then they made Facebook, and Facebook revamped it. So you can't be a certain age. You got to be a certain age to get on. That's when they started at 18 and over. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, online predators are nothing new, but I wasn't sure that was the reason why. I mean, now to be fair, I had a teenage cousin who had a Facebook account, and I told her better watch out for them predators. Of course, she already knew, but hey, maybe she need to hear it again. Now, as far as the mixtapes are concerned, bro, I had so many mixtapes. We would be here all night if I went down the list. I had one from middle school through high school through college, and I stopped making mixtapes by 2013 or 14 or somewhere around that time, and switched to
Man,
CDs.
yeah, I mean, yeah, no, even to CDs. I used to make mixed CDs, and it went from tapes to CDs and stuff. Then we started to be able to stream. I was wondering what do you know what you talking about, Sister Tiff in the chat when she said we were learning coding on MySpace? I want to know more about that. What do you mean by that?
Yeah,
Can I have more?
I was told. Well, Tiff, if you want to enlighten us, you can hit the link and enlighten us. But I was told the same thing too when I was on Drip Show. That it was low key teaching us coding. Think about that: customizing your page, adding all the videos, the music. You know,
That's coding. Stuff like that. I thought coding was computer pro, like the system of the computer. I mean, again, I'm not computer savvy, y'all, so don't make fun of me. I'm very hands on, not tech savvy. I'm not tech savvy. But I thought coding. I thought. Yeah, I thought it was building the system, like building the actual like websites and stuff. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, that's what I thought too at first.
Well, maybe maybe they're saying on a small scale. Maybe that's what she's saying. On a small scale, that's what it was. You see what I'm saying?
And Candy Kane said Facebook was invite only. You had to have a college or university email to sign up. Yep, that's how it used to be.
Exactly. Because they was trying to cut out the predators. They want to know you was at least an adult. Yeah, man. It was a lot of kids getting tripped up, man. A lot of like grown ass creeps on that shit, man, posing like they us. The whole time they 35 years old talking to 15 and 12 and 13-year-olds, man. Yeah.
Yes, so I've heard. Yes, so I've heard. Because I got into Facebook at 2009 and 25 years old. Yep. I got a phone call. Hold on a second. Okay, I'm back. Can you hear me?
Oh shit, my bad. I was talking on mute. I was trying to hold it down for you. I'm up here talking to Candy on mute.
Okay.
Dude, I was trying to hold it down for you. My bad, bro. So that was a failed attempt. That was an epic fail. I didn't even know I was on.
Yeah, it's all good. And like Candy Kane said, back then it was Facebook is invite only. You need a college email, because I remember when I first signed on for back in 2009, I had to put my college email in there. I'm like, what is this? But then I realized, make sure you're legal. It's the same thing as verifying that you are legally an adult, 18 or older. Yeah.
Basically, no, that's basically like I said, because of that. I specifically remember an article about MySpace and the whole big thing of all these all these people they were catching. A lot of them were S offenders, and everything else. Yeah, man. Yeah.
Yeah, it does make sense. Okay, I got somebody in the back. Okay, I got somebody.
What?
Yeah, I'm here, but I got somebody in the back. Hold on, give me a second. God damn, where is it?
Welcome to the show, let the real game begin. Time to celebrate how the hustlers always win. Yeah, we built this empire from the muscle and the mind, leaving all the competition looking way behind. It's a sophisticated vision with a powerful attack, hustling muscular, and there ain't no turning back. So turn the speakers up, let the synth lead glide. This is where the strong and the proud ones reside.
Welcome to the Hustler and Muscular Show. The Hustler and Muscular Show.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got Tiff Starborn, far from scoring. Best believe this girl gonna toot her own horn. Welcome to the show, Tiff. How are you?
Hello. How y'all doing today?
What's good? Oh, Tiffany, this is Smitty. Smitty, this is Tiff, or Tiff Starborn, Tiff for Tat, whatever she calls herself. Yeah.
Hello. No, I have a moment. I just want to kind of come and expound on what I meant by coding, because like that's what you're basically doing, building your website so you can go like I can't remember for sure. It's been so long, but you can like go on the back end. You can, change your color, but everything is code. So there was already like a foundational code within it, but you can go in and change the layout. You can change the color. You can add
Yep.
in, you know, um, you know, images and stuff just by going by coding it. So I don't know if that was like maybe just a form of coding, but yeah, we basically was if you was like doing it like that, you was building the website to what you want it to be. Because you could already, you could add songs and stuff back then, but you can actually go to like the inside of it and change whatever you want. Because like some people back then, they had like celebrity layouts, or they might have like a certain like just like whatever like layout you wanted, you basically could build it. So that's what I meant by Facebook was basically a coding,
Yeah,
and I
that's
didn't
what
know
I
it at the
was.
time.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I didn't know that at the time either, because I remember when I was customizing my page. First, I had a Japanese anime style. Then I switched it up to a Taekwondo karate background. I added music videos,
Right.
old, new, and recently made, and all that kind of shit. Even some video game commercials from like back in the day and were recent. Remember, this was 2006. By this point, the PS2 was, well, PS3 was coming out. So I had a bunch of commercials in between there just to make the page look nice. Let you know that I'm old school, but I'm up to date at the same time. So, hey, but
Hold
from
on,
what I
wait a minute.
understood, I was teaching us coding.
Real quick, hustler. You hold on. You talking about MySpace, right?
Yes, MySpace. I did this with MySpace back in my university days.
Okay. Hold on. So PlayStation 3 was out when MySpace was still up?
Hell yeah. Bro, the
Really?
PS3 came out. The PS3 came out in 2006, if I remember correctly.
MySpace was up in the mid 2000s? I thought that
Yes,
shit stopped. Really? Okay. All right. I
oh
mean,
yeah.
because nah,
Yeah,
listen,
'cause I was in
listen.
high school.
For the
Yeah,
record, for the
I was like
record.
10th, 11th grade.
In
Oh, I see.
2006, I was 22 in 2006. That's when I got into MySpace.
Yeah, I'm class of 2000s, so I graduated at 17. I'm one of them because of when my birthday is. But anyway,
Okay.
no, I'm just saying because okay, I'm not hip. Just so y'all know, I didn't have a MySpace. I didn't. My first page I ever had is the Facebook. No, not the one I have now. That's an old one. I mean, that's a newer one. It's my Facebook, and I joined Facebook like 2009 or something. It was right before
Same
I went
here.
away. I didn't do a lot. Yeah, man. I set it up and did a little bit here and there. And then that's when I went away for my nice little vacation that I've talked about anyway. So yeah, no, I didn't have a MySpace, so I didn't know. I could have sworn MySpace big. I thought MySpace was gone when we were still in high school. It stayed around that long.
Yeah, it did. For what I now, based on what I
Wow.
learned, MySpace died out somewhere between 2011 and 2013. That's when it was officially gone.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, to be fair,
And
I
what was the
myself,
search people would run it on? Was it YouTube? Was it AOL? Like what was the search engine for MySpace to set it up?
the search engine, I don't remember.
Was it just the internet? I wonder if it was just Google, like you just get it from a Google page or something. Because there was no app stores and shit like that. You got to think now with Facebook, Instagram, we got app stores. I actually wonder how did we even initiate it back then? You know what I'm saying? But anyway, that's just me reminiscing. I digress. My mic is muted, and thank you for that clarification.
Yeah, it's all good. I got introduced to a thanks to a homeboy, man. I went online because I was still using Yahoo, and I just typed in MySpace, and there it go. I made my home page and everything. But I made it just so I can stay connected with old friends from high school and the recent people I met at university at the time. Because you got to remember, MySpace was how should I put this? It was a networking site, entertainment site, and a dating hookup app all wrapped into one. That was the beauty of it. So yeah, I've met plenty of women off MySpace as well as Black Planet when it was still popping. So yeah, and we actually
I remember Black Planet. I remember that one too. You took me back. I remember that too. I forgot all about that.
I'm not sure if it's
Yeah,
still
I had no business being on.
Tiff, you went out. I don't know about
No, I
y'all,
was
but I met
saying,
plenty of people. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I had no business being on Black Planet.
Oh yeah, what was you doing on Black Planet? Care to share?
No, just chatting. But just think about it now. I'm 13, 14 years old. There's no telling who I was talking to. But like
You was 13 and
I was
14 years
really
old using Black Planet?
Oh my God. Hold on. This over past because I remember being in middle school, being around 13, 14, and me and my homeboys, you know what we used to like to do? Get on the damn chat line and mess with chicks, bruh. We would get on three-way and call a chat line and get the little free membership on the chat line on the phone. Yeah, like
hmm
and Quest. Yeah, man, we was doing that in middle school, high school, so I can't even get mad at sis about that. I was doing some reckless
right. Just having conversation. Now, if my
I'm
parents
just
knew,
saying
like,
the
well,
chat.
I think they knew, but they didn't. Like, I don't think they understood the gist of Black Planet. But I never revealed like a personal name. I never revealed personal info. Like, once again, you don't know who you're talking to and what age. Like, back then, I would lie and say I was like 17, 18. So imagine, like,
Really?
yeah, I was bored.
No shit.
.com back then was popping too in the chat room. Like, you'll learn a lot. You'll learn a lot just by
yo,
the folks move back then on the internet. Like, that shit was crazy.
them chat lines back in the day,
The party,
hustler.
okay. The
Yeah,
party line and the chat line I could probably excuse, but did I remind y'all that Black Planet was kind of the OG hookup app of the 2000s? So what the hell was y'all doing at that age using that?
Well, that's
not
the thing.
listen.
Like, if people
We
really hooking up on that, then like,
we were
man.
rolling.
But
No,
no,
no, no.
I wasn't.
You know how
Having
many
fun.
bras I met off Black Planet for a hookup? Shit.
Nah, hustler. Listen, I'm
You
trying to tell you.
have?
Yes, I met
Wait a minute,
several
hold
off
on.
Black Planet. I'm not gonna say a lot, but I met
Oh,
enough off Black Planet when it was
well,
popping. That
see,
and MySpace.
understand. Like, we have a few years in age gap. So, once again, I'm what, like I said, 13, 14 years old. I ain't trying to link up with nobody.
Yeah.
Not no stranger. You know what I'm saying?
Like,
Like,
bro, we didn't go on there for that, bro. We went on there trolling to have like look, sometimes like one of my homies will try to spit a little game if she sound cute enough. But bro, we went up there to mess with people, bro. We were having fun. We was just bored. It didn't have nothing to do with
and see,
like
look,
nothing. Yeah.
Smitty. What's the
Okay,
name,
but I'm
Smitty?
gonna tell you.
Think about it. Y'all was on the chat line. See, me, I was behind a computer. Like how we are in the chat, it's
Yeah.
behind a computer. So I didn't even have to talk to nobody. Everything is through tech or through the chat.
Oh
So
no.
I can
We was listening
imagine
to the
on the chat
profile.
on
Oh yeah, we would
the
listen to
phone
the profile.
line.
How y'all doing? I'm Darlene from Detroit. I was looking for a man. Boop. Hey, what's up with you? Yeah, man. We'll hit that little button and go off. Yeah, man. We was having fun with that.
Mm.
We used to have fun with that in middle
Well,
school.
let me
So
tell y'all this.
and
If
I
some,
understand where she's coming from when she say, "Nah, it ain't had nothing to do with that." Because I personally, me and my friends, we was doing the same thing, bro. I can't even shit on that.
Mm.
well, let me tell you this.
I know. Looking back on it now, I'm
If
just like,
some,
I see why my dad, like, he did not play that. Like, once he found out I put a picture up on Black Planet, and like the picture didn't even show my face. Like, I had a hat on covering my face. He went off. He's like, you don't know who's on the internet, and well, who blah blah blah. I'm just like, Daddy, it's our picture. But
yeah,
I understand. I get it now. I get it now. But even then, I was still
yeah,
moving
you better get
cautiously.
it.
But he's like,
And
no
I'm gonna tell
pictures.
you.
I don't care if you have a hat on and your face is not in it. Take that picture down. I was
I
like,
just I
I'm
just
about to
want
say.
to
Let me say this real quick. If
go
some
go ahead.
creepy old, if some creepy old man or woman come to your door talking about, "Are your parents home?" Don't say I didn't warn you.
Mm.
okay, but once again, how they gonna do that? Once again, if you don't see my face, and then how you gonna get my address
Shout
if
out
I
to
don't give it to
Genesis.
you?
Nah, nah, nah,
So
sis. You gotta know. No, we gotta be careful.
That
No,
shit is
listen,
shit was going
hacker.
on a lot.
It's called a
Oh,
hacker. Been around a long time. You'd be surprised what people can get if you up there long enough. So I'm just saying, thank God nothing did happen. Let's just say,
I
thank
got
goodness
you.
you weren't a victim of that. But man, them people can hack into your shit, and you'd be surprised what they can find out. They'll know what school you go to, everything. I want to say this, hustler, real quick to Mr. Ferg talking that bullshit in the chat. Sir, yeah. First of all, no. There have been many times I've been on the phone with a woman who sounds like one of Marge Simpson's sisters. Okay, you can tell this woman's about 40 something years old, excessive Marlboros and everything. No, it was a mixture. Did we come across some folks around our age? Yeah, but nah, bro, that was a real deal. Because you got to think, when we found these numbers, do you know when it came on? It didn't come on. Listen, the chat line commercials did not come on during Saturday morning cartoon lineups. That wasn't part of the commercials. When did it come on? These commercials came on 1, 2, 3 o'clock in the morning when everybody was watching Adam, Eve, and Spice. Don't you remember that, Uncle Ferg? I know your freaky ass do. You remember Adam and Eve and Spice channel? And then they would show stuff like Live Links, Quest, and all of that. 2, 3 in the morning when we are supposed to be asleep, which means it was directed for freaky ass adults early in the morning. We ain't had no damn business being over there. I digress. My mic is muted. Thank you, sir. So we need to just cut all that shit. Nah, man. It was grown. And you know what? It was a couple grown ass women that did not mind when we said we 15, 16, 14. Yeah.
They some weirdos. That's what I'm talking about.
This was the listen. This is all the stuff that it wasn't. Like we knew it happened, but the internet and live streams and going live and TikTok, all that stuff wasn't prevalent. It was just when people in your neighborhood and who you talk to know, but that wasn't something we could spread out to everybody like that back then. We didn't really know about all of that. We just knew it happened. But yeah, man, it's been a couple times, man. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's some creepy people on there, but we used to have fun with that shit. I ain't gonna lie. I used to like the chat line. I mean, just off of that note, I never went to that shit to like actually try to find somebody because I always found it weird, me being old school, and I'm used to I go to the mall, like you say, hey, go talk to her. Hey, hi. My friend wanna know if you can talk to him. You know what I'm saying? Like we was on that, like we was shooting our hand in real life, bro. Like we would actually go out there and work our magic and learn how we get our niche and how we do our swag in real life. On the chat line, bro, that was just some nigga. We bored. You up? I'm up. Fuck it. Let's just mess with these people real quick. That's a
Yeah, and that's another thing. Back in the day, yeah, whether it was the chat line or meeting people on Black Planet or MySpace, guess what? That meeting people concretely never took a back seat to any of that stuff like it's doing today. Nowadays, they'd rather be online than actually out and about, or we say touching some grass. We touched more than grass back in those days, but you get the point. Yeah, and this was old school trolling before trolling was even a thing. I guess you could think of it like that. This was trolling before trolling was a thing.
That's right. Candy, yeah, man, folks just used to have fun with that. We was just being mischievous. Look, what we was doing on them chat lines was the exact same thing as we used to call it nigga knocking. I don't know what they call it now, but when you knock on the door and run, why did we call it nigga knocking? I just thought of that. Why was that called nigga knocking? Anyway, Epiphany. Nah, bro. Nah, man, we just had fun with that shit, dog. That's all, man. We ain't know no better. We knew better, but we didn't. or we wanted to ignore what we knew better. We just want to do what the hell we was doing.
Yep, like I said, trolling before trolling was even a thing. And Candy Cane says a lot of teens on that party line. You know what? I tried the party line one time when I was 17. I ain't touched it since then. I didn't have no bad experiences, but it just wasn't for me. But I knew it existed.
I really want to know what happened to all of the safety messages and precautions that we used to have, if you think about it. Tiff, I don't know if you remember as well, beloved. I remember after almost every cartoon, every show, there'd be some kind of message. We had McGruff.
PSA.
We had, a PSA. We had McGruff. We had Dare. We had all of this. And I'm thinking in the world that we're in now, I wonder why did they remove that from the schools, from the shows and everything else, like these real messages. Now, mind you, since I have a kid, I've had chances to see what they got going on now. I know about the days of Caillou and Blue's Clues and Peppa the Pig and all of that, and Yo Gabba Gabba. So I remember, and I just noticed, I don't know, they'll do everything. They'll teach you your ABCs and all of this and what colors and stuff, but they don't really give those safety messages no more. They was big on us with that, but they also got cameras everywhere, and we come. Yeah, and you also don't see kids on milk on the carton no more. They switched that to Amber Alert, so it's a lot of stuff that's changed.
Hell yeah. And Tim said, it's 10 p.m. Do you know where your kids are? I mean, it's 9 p.m. You know where your kids are? I thought it was 10 p.m., but okay.
No, I think 9 sound about right because you got to think in the summertime, that's right around street lights.
It makes sense to me. Well, I guess depending on what
Think
time
about
of year it
when we
is.
say by 10 o'clock, street lights been on. Street lights been on. So think about street lights and think about the time she just said. That sounds about accurate.
It does. It does. He said they had to remind parents that they had kids and to check on them. Yep, that's what they did. Our folks didn't play that back in the day. Now we can track them 24/7. Now we can track them 24/7. So hey,
when you were growing up, Hustler, did you guys have curfews? We didn't have curfews.
Yeah, curfews.
Generation we just our curfew was when mom got in that van or that car and drove around yelling your name. that was and by then you knew you weren't going out the next day. You know your ass on punishment. She get to screaming your name in that car, it's over.
Yeah, that too. Or she come out the house yelling, "Son, daughter, come back in the house. It's dinner time." Well, you know, playtime's over.
Yeah, I mean, but that's not as I'm talking about when she got to actually like get in the car and drive around and knock on your friends' parents' doors and all of that. Nah, it's over. Your ass know what you was supposed to do. You know damn well we said by 7, whatever. I remember all of that. I remember my parents kicking my friends out when it was dinner time. Your friends got to go home. Why? We about to eat. Yeah, I remember all that.
Damn, they couldn't stay for dinner.
I recognize it now. When I was young, I didn't get it, but I recognize it now. My parents, they was on some like, nah, you're not about to be eating good in front of people. Tell them to go home. You have your meal. Y'all can play afterwards or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I think that was more of a respect thing. I didn't get it at first. I used to be pissed. But yeah, I get it now. I was like, we ain't got enough to feed the whole damn neighborhood. For real. I don't know what you think this is. This ain't no buffet. This is dinner for the family.
I guess looking back, you understood it, but I guess back then you was thinking, damn, that's kind of stingy. They can't stay for dinner? I mean, I had dinner before my friends even came over. So hey, I would eat some before my friends came by because
I wonder how
she'll share. If my mom was in the mood, yeah, she'll share with my peoples. But if not, well, I will have dinner before they get over here. So that's how it was with her.
You know, I'm thinking about it now. My daughter, she had her friends growing up and stuff. She had her friends from school and things, but I don't ever really remember. I'm thinking about it now. Sleepovers. Is that something extinct now for the most part? Do parents still do sleepovers with kids? Do parents even allow their kids to do sleepovers because of how scary it is now? Like, I think a lot of
from what I understand, nope, they don't do that as much anymore. I've heard too many.
Yeah, kids don't do sleepovers no more.
In fact, from last year, I did a show talking about a situation where this woman allowed her daughter to go to a sleepover, and one of the moms was taking pictures of her while she was in the shower and sent it to her boyfriend. Yeah, he got time in jail, but she got off scot-free. So it's no surprise that they don't do sleepovers like they did back when we were younger because it's just too much predatory shit going on.
Especially in the summertime, like when we ain't have or like spring break. Oh, that was the thing, man. Like oh yeah, pizza, something like that. We all getting together watching Saturday Night Snick and all of that shit. Man, those were the days, man. Watching TGI Friday and all of that stuff. Yeah, man. Y'all in the room playing with toys and shit, making up games, being loud. You know what I'm saying? Like, we actually really, like, one thing I'm so thankful for with my generation, man. A lot of us grew up and had to realize truly how dysfunctional. I mean, I know some of us maybe saw it growing up. I ain't going to deny that. I don't deny nobody's experience, but I'm thankful that regardless of whatever issues my parents had and stuff like that as adults and being human, they kept that shit away from us, dog. And we were really able to play. Like, dog, if you think about our generation, we really used to play recess, all of that, from chicken fights to kickball, everything, man. Parachute pop. Like, we really had fun, man, back in the day. And we really got memories, man. Like, I be holding on to that. Whenever I get stressed out about life today, I ain't gonna lie, I take my mind back into that, that time where it's like things were a lot more peaceful. Only thing I had to worry about was that I bring my homework today. And make sure you save your lunch money so you can go to the laundromat and play arcades, because we was on World of Heroes and Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, I do the same thing too. When life gets stressful, that's why
Yeah, man. Sometimes I just watch like an old show, like I'll watch like an old TV show or something. I'll take myself
Me
back. No
too.
boy. That's my little kind of slight coping. Like if I get stressed out, I'll watch something I really used to enjoy because it takes my mental back to a time where I wasn't stressed. I wasn't worried about what I'm worried about now. And for a moment, I get a release, and it does work a lot of times. But that's just me. I digress. My mic is muted.
And Tiff said, was it peaceful because we were young and naive? I'm gonna say maybe we were young and naive, but considering the time period, we were just kids being kids. That's the thing. Kids were actually allowed to be kids when we were younger. Go outside and play. Let's hop on a Sega Gen Super Nintendo, play some Mario, Sonic, whatever the fuck, Street Fighter. We were being kids back then. These kids
Well,
today want to divulge in all sorts of shit that they ain't ready for. I mean, we did it too, but we were much older. I mean, we did some shit in middle school, but we weren't 7, 8 years old doing adult shit. I'm seeing that too much with this younger generation. Is it? Am I missing something here, or these kids today just divulge into some stuff that they're too old, too young to understand? Or am I missing something?
Well, nah. I'm gonna be real with you now. I'm huge on. I put that on the parents. I'm putting that on us. I can't stand when parents, like, say, mom, dad going through something, and you sitting around talking big wild trash about mom or dad in front of the kids. Again, that's what I mean by when I was saying. Even though I recognized later on, once I was old enough to understand it and process it the proper way, while I was still in that development stage, man, they kept that shit away. That's my point. Like specifically that. You see what I'm saying? Plus, on top of that, think about it with the playing aspect, right? Nowadays, anybody who works out avidly or anybody who works out enough or is really active, you'll know when you go to the gym, hustler, I believe you do, right? You ever go to the
Absolutely.
gym and you're a little stressed and you ever after the workout notice how whatever you was upset about kind of it just like seeped away, it subsided. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
Now I want you to watch,
Absolutely.
put the correlation in. Us as kids, when she was saying, was it because we was being innocent? No, it's because we were being active. We kept our minds stimulated to where, we're such a la la land, if you want to say. We're taking out, we're too busy creating and making rules for this game we're making up. You know what I'm saying? And who's going to be who plays what part. We so focused on the choreography of what we're about to do that we're not focused on that. Just like how when you go to the gym, you're so focused on getting your reps in, making sure that you hit whatever you got to hit, your leg day, shoulder day, back, chest, arms, whatever. And so you're not really thinking about what you're thinking about. You may go in the door thinking about that, but as you get to working out, that shit subsides. And that's exactly how it was when we would play. It was literally like our way of going to the gym back then, being active. So that's what also kept us in a healthy mind state too. But I digress. My mic is muted.
Yep. And you also got to remember, we didn't have no internet when we were kids. We couldn't just go on social media talking to friends. No, we had to literally go out and meet people, be concrete, be abstract, be proactive back then. So, yeah, it wasn't the same. But these young folks today, it's like, oh, man. All right, let's continue with this. Fear you. She's talking about MySpace now. Let's wind it back.
Faster than you could process. MySpace lets you customize your entire profile. Pick your top 8 friends. Choose a song. You spend hours learning HTML just to make your page look cool.
Yep, there's that coding I talked about earlier.
Then Facebook arrived and stripped all that away. Clean, uniform, everyone looking the same. By the time you were in your 20s, smartphones, Instagram, Twitter, the entire world went digital. And you went with it because you had to. You adapted, learned every platform, downloaded every app. But part of you remembers the before times.
Yep, there you go. See, we had to evolve with the times and evolve with the technology. We went from regular computers to flat computers. We went from regular bulky cell phones to smartphones. So we had to evolve with the times while, holding together the memories of what it was like when stuff was simple. We didn't have all these things. So we kind of grew with the times. Tiff said kids these days are products of their environment. Yeah, they are. That's why Smitty said you got to look at the parents who let these kids act a fool and just get away with it. And keep in mind, I do part-time work for a school bus district, so I kind of see this stuff for myself when I'm on the bus, guiding and watching out for them kids. They just into all sorts of stuff. See, you may be onto something, Tiff. You may be onto something. Smitty, you got anything to say before I continue?
Nah, go ahead, let the video rock out. I've been saying enough.
All right, you're right. All right, let's continue. Fair use.
When you could disappear, when mistakes stayed private, when your entire social life didn't require performing for an audience. Younger millennials don't remember that world. Gen Z never knew it existed, but you carry both. The memory of analog freedom and the fluency of digital connection.
Yep.
And that split creates psychological tension nobody talks about. You're comfortable with technology but exhausted by it. You can navigate any platform, but you miss the simplicity of just calling someone.
I know I do. I mean, texting is okay, but damn, whatever happened to talking on the phone for real? I'm not just talking about FaceTiming or Snapchat video calling. I'm talking literally picking up that little, what they call rotary phone and calling somebody like we did back in the day. Or just take your phone and just dial the number yourself. I remember when phone books were a thing. We used to you either have to remember that phone number by memory or write it down somewhere. Now it's just stored in your contact list. So we adapted to the new way of doing things, but we become exhausted by it over time, thinking that, man, times are getting complicated and more complicated as the decades go on. But I was told to just adapt and overcome it. That's what I had to do. Adapt and overcome. Let's continue. Fair use.
You understand social media, but you resent the pressure to curate your life. You're bilingual in ways that make you valuable at work, but isolated everywhere else. Let's talk about what really broke something inside 80s babies. The timing. Older 80s babies, 1980 to 1984. You graduated college right into the 2008 recession.
Yep, I graduated in 2002. So I'm gonna say by the time that recession hit, I was like, what, 23? I was like 23 when that recession hit. But those that graduated high school after 2006, between 2006 and 2008 or 9, y'all was shit out of luck as far as trying to find a job. I remember when that recession happened in 2007. Yeah, but go ahead, Smitty.
I was just going to say, I believe nobody had a scarier graduation date than we did when it comes to any lifetime of ours. Y2K. I was part of the group that thought the world was going to explode as we walked across the stage.
Really?
Oh, bro, you gotta remember, like, we was depressed, bro. Like, that was very sad. We really thought, like, hold on, wait a minute, the world's gonna end. I'm only 17. What do you mean? Man, that was a big deal that we used to talk about that, dog. Like, that was a scary time, man. Walk across that stage in 2000, bro. Come on now. And look, Prince made a song, We Gonna Party Like It's 1999, all these subliminal messages. Nigga, I was nervous.
Well, I can imagine that Y2K, what they call it, the Y2K scare. I remember it. I didn't take it seriously at first because, I was a goody two shoes growing up, but I get what you're saying.
Now, the way we thought, the way we envisioned it at first, the way they depicted it was like, you remember the movie 2012? You remember that?
Yes, I do. Yeah.
Right. When the world was coming to the end and everything falling apart, craters and all that. We thought it was going to be like that. No, they was talking about the big reset. That's what they were speaking about more than they was talking about, like, the grid was going to go down in 2000, which thank goodness it didn't. But yeah, we were nervous about that shit for a minute. But I digress. My mic is muted.
Yeah, well, to be fair, I was kind of nervous too, but being a goody two shoes I was back then, I guess you could say I was more optimistic about the whole thing. I'm like, this can't be for real.
Hey, hold on.
Burning 80s crack babies.
You push play, and before you push play, and you know what, Ferg? All right, damn you and your whole generation for bringing that shit to the neighborhood. Don't be mad at us because you brought that shit to the community. Don't be mad at us because you wanted to be Frank White. Okay? You niggas did that shit. You brought it around, you was selling it, you was smacking around hoes and everything because they ain't had your money for it. So don't talk shit to us about what it is. How you gonna put somebody on something, then try to blame them for what you got them addicted to? If you want to go in that direction, sir, if you want to go that far with it. Anyway, I digress. I just muted. Floating Zordon head ass one come up here talking about some crack babies and shit all the damn time. I don't want to hear that shit, Uncle Ferg. Who brought and look, why I guarantee you, I can hear him now. The government brought no, shut up. No. Who distributed it? The government. No, they didn't. Our black ass, your black ass did. Okay? You niggas distributed that shit through the neighborhoods. You're the reason why we get locked up for more time for crack than white boys do for coke. It's you niggas' fault. It's your fault. I digress. My mic is muted. I just had the point.
Yep, that's a good point. Shout out to Generation X, but y'all really did y'all kind of more or less started there. But I got somebody in the back. Hold on.
Strong beginnings, that's the only way.
We came up fighting to own the whole damn game. Never backing down, never gonna fade away. Now everybody knows the strength of our name.
We stay grinding, we stay keeping it true. Stay solid, you know what we about to do. It's all on the line now, no turning back. Strong beginnings, that's the only way.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Genesis with all her innocence. Mess with this woman, things will get real menacing. Welcome to the show, my lady. Welcome to the show.
Hey, Sugar. How y'all doing?
How you doing, Sugar? No, I can't say that. You don't sound right coming from me, but how you doing?
I'm okay.
Welcome to the show.
Well,
I'm guessing Smitty got you triggered. Shout out to my Gen Xers, but y'all started this.
I just walked on. I just left somewhere else, and I was like, let me see who's
off. What's up, Jack? I ain't mean to ignore you. What's up? Yeah, I rolled off.
Hey, look at either man in his eyes. But I
Shout
don't know
out
what
to
y'all talking about,
Man.
so I don't know what y'all talking about yet. I just came up here and I said,
Oh,
can
no,
I come play with you? And you said, yeah.
Yeah, but we're going through a video talking about the psychology of 80s babies. And we're talking about we went from talking about how we went from analog technology to digital technology. And then up until this point, we were talking about how people who graduated high school between 2000, I'm gonna say 2006 and 2009, you're in for a rude awakening because that's when the recession happened. Good luck trying to find jobs then. I remember I was there when it happened between 2007 and 2009. But so I was out of high school for some 3 years now, but you get the point. 4-5 years by that point, but you get it.
2007 and 2009 was what?
The economic recession.
And you said if you graduated during that time, then it was hard for you to find work. Yeah. Okay.
It really was. You remember, Coach Furs, the teen sold drugs in the community. They did.
I was a whole grown up by then, but yeah, I get you.
I was exploring my adult. I was just entering my adulthood in 2007. I was like 22 or 23 at the time. And Cynical, what the hell are you talking about? I was talking about you joking about dudes with foot fetishes yesterday. I know your foot game is on point, and you have a pick of my shades of you and mini and petties. When did that happen? Okay.
What are you talking about?
He said the recession jokes. Okay.
I know, but you just said something that happened the other day. What was that?
No, that's what Cynical one was talking about.
Oh, about the foot fetishes yesterday. Oh yeah, when I said my foot game was on point too. Well, we were talking about that. Okay, yeah.
I remember that yesterday. Okay. Well, Cynical one might remember. Shout out to Mr. Center of the World. How you doing? Shout out to Eat Man for stopping by. Oh, y'all was on Drip Show that day. Okay. I remember y'all was on Drip Nation show. Okay.
Oh, I was talking about the feet. Yeah.
You know, I got a toe fetish. So, you know, you would think I remember, but because I got a toe fetish. Y'all know that. And I'm ashamed to admit it. But anyways, what you think of this video so far? The psychology of 80s, baby. You know, you being Gen X and everything.
I don't know. I didn't see part of it. So I need to see some more.
Mr. Center of the World said, what's the favorite thing you like for men to do with your feet? Well, I'll just rub them.
What? What is happening here? What happened? Isn't there a video? What are you doing? Outsourcing? Oh, what is happening?
Oh no. Well, that's cynical one. Coach
Okay.
first said most black men
Most
with no skills could not find jobs. Most were shipping overseas. Damn.
I had to go put some groceries away. Did I miss anything or not? Just y'all just rapping.
No, we were just I don't know. Anyway, it just got weird. There's some
What
Shout out to
happened? What happened? No, holler at me. What
feet,
happened?
shout out to San
feet
Jose.
fetish and okay, y'all.
We was
Y'all
on
know
Drip Show
now.
or some. We was on Drip Show the other day. We talked about the foot fetish thing. I remember we was
Yeah.
on Drip Show talking
I
about
told y'all I
that.
sold my feet, a picture of my feet to this guy who had a podcast. He wanted to use them as a backdrop. And he paid for me to take pictures of my feet and with like watches around my ankle, my feet touching on the wine glass or touching on the wine bottle, like that. He wanted like that kind of stuff, and he paid
Oh,
for it.
okay.
What's the
Mm,
one?
I
Huh?
enjoy being trampled. By the way, I enjoy being trampled. Just so you know.
Nah, I'm gonna be
I
real
step
with
on
you.
you.
Like, look, any dude, whatever you're into, as long as whatever you're into consists of a woman's body, I have nothing to say to you, bro. I don't care if you like to lick elbows and kneecaps, nigga. Whatever you like, so what? Okay, hey. That and you know what? If you really go look that shit up, that's a huge market.
Oh yeah, I know. So I've
That's
been
a huge
looking
market.
into
That
it.
ain't
So
nothing.
I've heard.
Ain't nobody shy about that shit no more. Back in the day, that was taboo. Nowadays, man, that shit's normal, dog. That shit's just as normal as weed being legalized. That ain't nothing. That's some regular shit now.
Yeah, some man asked me to kick him in the balls, like intimately, like like be a little aggressive.
Now that's when we're getting weird. Okay, see, that's when
Yeah,
we're
he didn't mind me.
Hey,
now
now
Like
to
we're
if I
be
going
like
fair,
if
though,
I
that's
grabbed you, like
down
if I
the
grabbed
rabbit
you
hole.
really hard, like come here. If I grabbed you by the crotch, I was like, come here. Some guys, a lot of the guys would be like, hey, or it might hurt. For some of those men, that doesn't hurt them. It might hurt normal people,
yep, and
but
I'm one
that
of them.
guy, it doesn't hurt him. So yeah, he doesn't mind. So every now and then, as like the kind of y'all already know how I am. If I want, come on, y'all know me by now, at least a little bit. So I've ran
I do.
into I've ran into a man once in a while that it doesn't was like, oh, you can grab me by the balls. That's not gonna hurt me. And they're into it. They're like, oh, do it again. Then every other guy, every other single guy is like, don't grab my balls. Don't grab me by my pants. That it hurts. Like they're shocked. Like or they haven't been approached by a woman in that manner to where they're like, what are you doing? But every now and then, in the whole 50 years of living, I ran across a guy or two who was like, okay, grab my nuts. That shit don't hurt. And they want that,
Yep,
So hmm
I
you can
do
grab
too.
my crotch.
Shit, I don't
Grab me by
mind it.
my crotch. Come here.
Okay.
It don't hurt.
I don't mind any of that. I've had it happen many times. Well, enough times I've had it happen. So ain't nothing new for me. I've been grabbed,
Yeah.
I've been kneed, I've been stomped on down there. Had a chick trample me back when I was in university.
And then I met a guy who like for me to like choke him, like or like grab him by his neck if I was sitting on top of him, be like grab him on it by his neck. Now I don't care for that, but I see, some guys like it.
I don't like being choked. And Coach First said, "Do y'all make them wash their feet before you lick them?" Well, I
Wait,
make
yeah,
sure.
Coach
Well,
Ferg, some of the stuff is washing it. I had a guy, I told you about the guy who used to suck his thumb and he would literally give me a pedicure. He would not necessarily polish my toenails, but he would want to like put lotion on my legs and my feet for me. But then he would want to sit there and rub my feet while he's watching TV. Like, how you just chilling. And that would
yep.
be his thing. I had to like lay that way so that my feet could be in his lap. And that would turn him on, like totally like get him going. And he was sitting there rubbing my feet. But yeah, he would want to clean them too. Like some men get into the whole thing. Some of them all the way down to they want to buy your shoes or they want you to wear a certain kind of shoe when you go out with them. So they pay for the shoes too. They buy you shoes so they can see your feet in them. Under the table,
Yeah, it
I've done
makes
under the
sense.
table. Like I had to take my foot out of my shoe and go under the table and mess with them, mess with him between his legs. They want all that. If they got like especially the whole foot guy, he wants all that. Crazy, right?
Well, been there, done that. I've had most, if not all, those experiences. So yeah.
You look down, you're trying to eat at Olive Garden, you look down, you're like, oh my God, feet in my crotch.
Yeah, but I control my fetish. So hey, I'm not gonna be
Okay.
that weirdo. I'm not gonna be. I had a homegirl tell me she was coming from the pedicure, the nail shop. She got on the CTA bus and some dude kept staring at her toes while she was sitting down, and she was like, "What is this wrong with?" I said, first of all, why the fuck you on the CTA bus? No, you just came from the goddamn nail shop. And second of all, why you got shoot? The fact that he couldn't stop staring means that they're beautiful. So take it for what it is.
I had some guy. Well, I got hit on by a girl, a stud, and I thought it was a guy at
Yeesh.
first because she was so manly, but found out that it wasn't. But late anyway, she walked up to me. I was going to my car, and I had just got a pedicure and manicure. So then that's what she was like, "Oh my goodness!" Like you know how you walk up to the car, you try to walk up to them while they're walking towards the car in the parking lot, and I'm walking up to my car, and then as soon as I was like, "Okay, I'm about to sit down and get in the car," and I'm like, "Have a good day," and she looked down and saw my feet, was like, "Oh my goodness, fresh toes, what?" Turned up. I was like, oh, "Okay, all right." Yeah, foot tiff. She said, "Yo, a
I
foot
don't
and
mind.
where? A foot and they like the tiff." Tiff say,
In
"A
between
foot where?
in between a man's legs. In
In
between a
between his
man's
legs."
legs, Tiff.
Tiff say,
That's what I
who?
like.
You
That's what I
say what?
like. That's what.
If you Tiff, okay, Tiff, if you're sitting at
Okay.
dinner, if you're sitting at the dinner table, Tiff, and you got on your little cute open toe shoes, and you slide your foot out and you just kind of rub his leg and rub up into his little area while y'all at dinner, you can reach that far. The table's kind of close. So yeah, a foot in between his legs under the table. That's what we were saying. Like a foot, a feet, both of them. Toesies. Now, what we were talking about yesterday was T.I. that he likes when he has sex with a woman, he likes to put his big toe in her hooter box. That's what we were talking about yesterday.
Put his big toe where?
That's why Charleston White was calling him tippy toe T.I.
Oh, so that's what it was.
Because T.I. likes to put his toes in the woman's hooter box, doing a hoochie coochie with him. That's what we was talking about yesterday. That brought the whole foot thing out.
Oh my God!
Charleston White, I guess, exposed that about him.
I said, she let me. Oh my God.
What she let you do, Mr. Center of the World? What she let you do?
What did she let you do? Don't you be on your show every now and then?
Royce, that's
Center
Royce.
of the World?
Yeah, Royce, he comes over sometime. Tit for Tat hasn't been over, but
Yeah, I thought Tiff been on my show before. Well, my show.
He's a busy mom. He's a busy mommy.
Yeah, it makes sense. All right, enough of this foot talk. We'll discuss that later on, maybe on your show, or we'll do another strong beginning. We can go deeper into it. But right now, we're talking about the psychology of the 80s babies. Okay, let me fix this a bit. Let me know what you think so far. All right,
Instagram, Twitter, the entire time.
Wait, hold on.
Spend hours on your jokes, trying to seem mysterious to your crush who might log on after dinner. And then it accelerated, faster than you could process. MySpace lets you customize your entire profile. Pick your top 8 friends. Choose a song. You spent hours learning HTML just to make your page look cool. Then Facebook arrived and stripped all that away. Clean, uniform, everyone same.
There's no cleaning. Welcome back, Tiff. Everybody page be looking the same now, so. Anybody got to want to add something before I continue?
No, I was waiting. I thought it was my headset. Okay.
I sure do. Okay, hold on. I know y'all trying to skip past that. Oh hell no. We trying to wait. T.I. was putting his foot up where and who cooter. Like no, see that's why y'all gotta stop. Why are we putting toes up of people's U-Hauls? Like that's just crazy.
How does that work? I'm trying to figure out how does that work.
Don't push your dirty toes. Like, man, I would got cut straight the out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Charleston White. Oh. Yeah, Charleston White in his latest, one of his most recent interviews, he quote unquote air quote exposed Ti. And now there's like a cut short of meme or whatever going around with him calling him tippy tippy Ti, tippy toe Ti. And that's because he exposed that Ti got a freaky little side habit that when he kicking it with a woman and he likes to get the new and the nasty, but his big toe is shaped a certain way. It's not normal. So where it feels whatever it's supposed to feel like inside of her. And he enjoys doing the toe thing and he likes women that enjoy it because he's got a special toe. So that's what Charleston White said. T.I. has a coochie toe. There you go, Coach Ferg.
That is crazy.
Coochie
Oh
toe.
my God.
What the hell is a coochie toe?
I'm so mad at that right now. Boy, get over here. Hold
My
on.
thing is,
So
Why? Why?
that's the T on the T.I. in his toe. And so if you see that meme rolling through your social media, and you be like, "What is Charleston White talking about with this clip of him saying the tippy tippy Ti, tippy toe Ti?" That's what he means, literally.
Oh my God.
I never knew. And I think
He
about, we were talking about that
exposed him,
on Drip
honey.
Show the other day.
Yeah, he exposed him. He's like, "Let me tell you something about Ti. Ti not a man." And after he went through that whole soliloquy, he's like, "Let me tell you something about Ti. He got this big toe that he like to use."
That's just, Lord Jesus.
Well, I don't judge anybody.
They
We
say
all
that
got
was
our
not the
kinks, but that
T.
is crazy.
That was not the tea
We
I
all got our
wanted
kinks,
to
but
sip
still.
today.
I'm judging. Don't be sticking your dirty ass man. I'm gonna get off of that. You right, y'all right. We can go right past it.
He said, "Y'all
Well,
gonna let y'all go right past it that easy. I need some
but that's where I
details."
draw the line. I mean, don't get me wrong. I got a toe fetish, but that's where I draw the line. I like to play with the woman's foot, not use my foot up against her. Well, I'm not gonna go into that. So I understand where Tiff is coming from, but let's continue. Fair use.
Time you were in your 20s, smartphones, Instagram, Twitter, the entire world went digital. And you went with it because you had to. You adapted, learned every platform, downloaded every app. But part of you remembers the before times, when you could disappear, when mistakes stayed private, when your entire social life didn't require performing for an audience. Younger millennials don't remember that world. Gen Z never knew it existed. But you carry both. The memory of analog freedom and the fluency of digital connection. And that split creates psychological tension nobody talks about. You're comfortable with technology but exhausted by
Yep.
it. You can navigate any platform, but you miss the simplicity of just calling someone. You understand social media, but you resent the pressure to curate your life. You're bilingual in ways that make you valuable at work, but isolated everywhere else. Let's talk about what really broke something inside 80s babies. The timing. Older 80s babies, 1980 to 1984. You graduated college right into the 2008 recession, walked across that stage with your diploma, and walked straight into economic collapse.
Yep.
Everything you were promised evaporated. Jobs disappeared. Entry-level positions that required 5 years of experience. Student loans you couldn't pay. Moving back in with your parents. Watching your degree collect dust while you worked retail.
Yep. Been there, done that. Ever went to school all them years and now you can't use your degree? All that hard work and getting education and now you can't even use your degree? And it sucks for y'all that graduated high school, like I said, between 2007 and 2009. That's when the recession was happening. I remember. I was in university when that went down. So yeah, what y'all think so far?
You remember 1980 to 1984 as well, right?
No, I was born in 84, so of course I don't remember.
Oh, I didn't know that you were that young. I'm thinking like, wait, you were born.
I was born in 84. I'm born July of
Okay, don't get
1984.
mad. Sorry,
Early
I didn't know
millennial,
you
my
was an
Gen X
infant.
sister.
My bad. I'm sorry, little one, young man.
Little one. I had nothing but you know what?
Young man. He was born in 1984. That was a whole bunch of years after I was.
And what's your
Born.
point?
So you are a young man. I was babysitting you. Now, little hustler. Come on back in here now. Come on back in here,
Well,
baby.
keep in mind, while you Gen X's were getting you grown and sexy, you got to remember us millennials. We like to tag along and I'm not gonna say enjoy the
Be a
ride. We got to tag
problem.
along
Stay in the
behind y'all.
car. Stay your ass in the car. Drop you off. That's when we used to be able to drop y'all off at Chuck E. Cheese and leave you.
I'm pretty. I don't know if you have any siblings who are millennials or whatever, but I'm pretty sure you remember taking them to Chuck E. Cheese's, taking them to the arcades, and you're hanging out
Take
with a
them
boy
to
with your
and
boyfriend. And he
leave
got to
you
go with you.
there. I don't gotta I leave you there. I come back and get you. I was driving by 84.
Well,
80.
you could.
I mean, by the 2000 and all that, I was full grown. So
I
yeah,
understand. You
all
could
y'all
leave
80
my ass.
baby.
Take my ass to the arcade. I'll play. I don't know, Mario or Donkey Kong while y'all get your little freak on. Don't mind me. That's how y'all did it. We were like the tag-alongs to y'all, but I got somebody in the back. Hold on a second.
Hey.
Welcome to the show, let the real game begin. Time to celebrate how the hustlers always win. Yeah, we built this empire from the muscle and the mind, leaving all the competition looking way behind. It's a sophisticated vision with a powerful attack, hustling muscular, and there ain't no turning back. So turn the speakers up, let the synth lead glide. This is where the strong and the proud ones reside.
Welcome to the Hustler and Muscular Show. The Hustler and Muscular Show.
Shout out to Eda Man, the one with the plan. Always love where he stands.
Did
I eat
you?
a man. He's so beautiful.
Hey, I was trying to figure out. I was trying to figure out. Did just it say let the simps glide on your intro?
He asking you,
He's been
hustler
accountable
and
to Coochie. So
muscular.
we'll go back to that later, Ferg.
Yeah,
He
talk about
reading the comment. He
the coochie toe. It's crazy.
reading the
It
comments.
really is.
He said, did your song say what? Let the simps what? What you say, Eddie Man?
Said something about let the simps something.
Oh,
Simps
he
glide. That's what it sounds like.
Oh, what did it say, hustler? What's the
What are you
lyrics to
talking
the
about?
song? What's the
Your
lyrics to the
intro.
intro?
What it say about simps?
It didn't say anything about no simps. Why would I put that in my intro?
That's what
Play
he's
it back.
asking.
Play it back. Listen. Play it back. Play it back one more time.
Play it back. It says simp. I heard it.
What?
Yeah, this say simp. What's he talking about?
Hold on a second. Hold on.
Welcome to the show, let the real game begin. Time to celebrate how the hustlers always win. Yeah, we built this empire from the muscle and the mind, leaving all the competition looking way behind. It's a sophisticated vision with a powerful attack, hustling muscular, and there ain't no turning back. So turn the speakers up, let the synth lead glide. This is where the strong and the proud ones reside.
Welcome to the Hustler and
Simp lead
Muscular
glide.
Show.
I knew I was tripping.
The Hustler and Muscular Show.
Let the simp leg glide. It didn't say let the simps glide.
What is that?
What's simp led glide?
What is that?
Let the simplets glide. I don't know.
He didn't even pay attention. He just he don't know. He just AI made it and he thought it was cool, so he put it up there.
Anyways, what's on your mind, Eda Man? What's on your mind? I know you got a lot on your mind. What's going on?
I'm listening, man. I'm listening to y'all. So I guess you said 2007, 2006 was the hardest time to get a job, right?
There's a
Yeah.
recession.
No, it wasn't. The army was hiring. We was at war. They was giving out bonuses. It wasn't that hard to get no job.
He said between 2007 2009, our country was in a recession.
No, we
They
was
were.
at war. That's what I'm
I don't
telling you.
remember that. I was like 30
I'm
years old.
telling y'all what it was because I know
I
we
mean,
was
we
at.
were, but it still was a recession.
No, that's what I'm saying is it was people was too scared to go to the military. The military was hiring everybody. They was giving out
I
bonuses.
mean, but everybody don't want to go to the military.
Exactly. I didn't join the service. I was like 27. So come on, man.
No, that's the point that's the point is like that's an American thing to say that there ain't no jobs when there's a company hiring foreign out everywhere.
Just because
We're not
they hired
talking.
them,
We're
they're
not
gonna
talking
hire
about
you,
no.
though. Like you have to go through an extensive, thing to get into the army. Trust me, I know. I had to go to MEPS and everything, so I remember. It's not just, oh, you want to join? Come on. Like they're testing for everything. Make sure you're damn near perfect.
I had to go through the same shit when I joined, so she ain't lying about that. Just saying.
I'm just saying they a lot of people they ain't want to work. That's what it really was.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here. I wanted me a job, but shit.
I mean, do you think it's fair that, the average American people should be making pennies while the companies they work for are making billions?
Absolutely, absolutely.
Why?
Okay.
Well, because the company is the one who took the risk. The person who take the largest risk is the ones who make the most money.
That was not. That was not the question.
No, you
So you
asked.
okay with people not having livable wages?
We do have livable wages. That's a BS argument.
Where
7.25 is livable wages.
Where do you live on that wage? Because that's not fair
In
for you to
Georgia,
say when you don't. Who lives off of
uh,
$7.25 in Georgia?
Georgia, you can get a house in Georgia. Your rent can be $520 in Augusta, Georgia.
In Augusta, Georgia, and you can make that because you make $7.25 an hour at
Yes.
30 hours.
Oh, that's cap. Well, somebody play that cap song or cap.
No, hold on.
Well,
Listen,
hold on,
No,
hold on, hold on.
he can't say that because he's not even in that income bracket anymore at all, and he
Yo,
doesn't. That's
Tiff,
not valid.
hold on a second. Tiff, you
That's
call cap, so
poverty.
what? Tiff, you call
Call
cap, so
cap.
will it be
I
double or
cap. I
triple?
call whoopity do triple quadruple.
Okay.
CAP.
Triple.
Spell
Okay,
cap.
okay. Hold on, ladies and gentlemen. Triple cap it is.
G-A-P. Cap.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
That's the paper. That's cap. Totally cap. That means lie.
All right, so hold on briefly real quick, because I'm all right. So one, I'm curious, what time period are we speaking about? I don't know
Some
where y'all.
bullshit he talking about that's
I
not
don't
real
know
because that's only
I
thirteen
don't know
thousand
where.
dollars a year, and who can live
Yeah,
off that?
A recession in
but
2007.
real, yeah.
Hold on. There's a comment here that's saying 7.25 for kids is not for adults. Okay, but you still got adults making $10 an hour. Like
What? All right, again,
that.
I don't know.
That's crazy.
All right,
What'd he say?
this is crazy. What time period are we actually talking about? I don't know where y'all at. I know, listen, here in the DMV, McDonald's by itself starts off at 20, plus they also fund for school. McDonald's starts at 20. Why 725? Again, what age period? You talking about the 80s or something?
Don't ignore him. It was Edelman comment when we said
No,
we don't have a livable wage.
Well,
He said
even
yes,
back,
we
okay,
do.
I don't care
We
what
don't have a
age
livable
period.
wage.
Even back then, right?
no,
Even back then, it still was not livable wage. 7.25 was not a livable wage, even back
I
in
remember that
2008.
in high
that's
school.
that's it. But that's the lie. That's what I'm telling
We
you.
don't make
What?
that right
Hey,
now,
Antonio,
Edelman.
I
somebody got
know.
noise
We
in their
don't make
back.
no
That's just
7.25
me.
right now.
Real
What are you talking about?
Eat man, real quick. That's what I'm saying. Like,
Where?
let's okay. I mean, I don't know what 2007 or 6 or back then has to do with right now in 2026. I know right now in 2026, bare minimum, the minimum wage is like 20 and up. A lot of people making 25 to 30 and up on regular jobs now
The
because they
reason
had.
why, hold on, the reason why 2008 and 2009 was being brought up because they were saying, hold on, because you're saying what age period we're talking about. If you was, maybe you wasn't here, but it was specifically said that between 2007 and 2009 there was a recession going on. Edelman said, no, there was job. The military was hiring like crazy. That's why we're back there. If we
Back
compare it today, even today, there's still places trying to offer you 10 to 11, $12 out here. And who's gonna like live off of that? But most people are using that as a part-time job or a side job. Once again, still, if you're making 18, 19, $20, that's still is that a livable wage in our day and time? Absolutely not.
Yeah.
Not with these high ass prices.
Yeah, it's Easy Man's right. It says it online that the livable wage right now is
Hold on, hold on.
725. It's
Respond to that
$15,000
briefly.
annual.
I want to
It's
clarify.
often insufficient and low for self-sufficiency. So it creates a system to where you make this 725 where you only make enough to keep you off of to barely get on assistance.
So I would like to
Right.
clarify
So that's still
briefly.
not enough.
What I'm okay, so back y'all talking about then. So even back then, I'm gonna be real with you. The last time I heard $7 an hour was like in the 90s. I don't know. Maybe so. I think we also have to recognize. I think that depends on the demographic of where we are, depending on what state you in. Maybe down south here because it's a little less expensive. I know here in the DMV, we have seen like $15 and up since back then. And I'm
Right,
not.
but I just looked it up because this
saying-
man came in and said as of right now it's still 725. So I just looked it up right now and it says the livable wage is 28,000 a year for a single person.
Yeah, that's yeah, I don't know. I would really recommend moving somewhere else. I digress. My mic is me. I ain't got shit to say to that
Well, it varies. It
part.
says it
So I
does
just
vary
thank you,
based
Tiff.
on low cost states, but it's still at the minimum 28,000 a person, single person right now, livable wage.
Absurd. That's
Yeah,
absurd. I think the average out here is about 60
yeah.
now. It moved up from 45 to about 60. It's about 60, 55 to 60. That's crazy. All right, okay.
So 28,000, what is it, divided by 52 weeks? That means you make $538 a week.
Wow.
And that's before taxes. That's just gross. That's so if you got paid every 2 weeks, you're gonna put 538 twice. So that's gonna be 1,000 and some change. Then they're gonna take about 200 or 300 in taxes. So you're gonna bring home the rest every 2 weeks at 725 an hour, which keeps you at lowly, like roughly
Yeah, I
twenty-eight
just,
thousand.
I
Yeah,
just
they do.
need. I think
And
some
shout out to
students.
Third Ward. Hold on. Shout out to Third Ward for stopping by. And Narrative Dialogue said, yes, some people take what they can get. In most places, people get 2 jobs for $10 an hour and part time with no benefits. At least you
One
can
job
somewhat
doesn't have
survive.
benefits. Yeah,
Dang.
right. One job might not have benefits, but your main job, you'll keep the higher wages, and your wage may not go up at your main job, but it offers benefits. Whereas you can get another job, But you will have that all the time. People will work at the plant, or people would work at, they'll be work at the school, but on the weekends they do something else, or at night they do something else because of that 28,000.
That's crazy. Maybe yeah. Again, I guess maybe I have an anecdotal experience on that, considering where I stay. That's illegal here. That's well. You are not allowed to like. You will get your business shut down. That's some sweatshop shit.
No, it's not. And, see, and that's why people don't
Where
understand.
I'm
If
from,
somebody,
where
hold on,
I'm
listen,
where
I
I'm from, bare
understand.
minimum is like,
One
listen,
at a
listen.
time, one at a time, one at a
I
time. Go
need
ahead,
to make
sweetie.
I'm trying to finish. That's why briefly, and you can get in there, either man, you can get in there. I'm just saying briefly. That's why I specifically named McDonald's. That's like what most of us started out. Listen, high schoolers work at McDonald's. People in high school, yes, the children here are making
Not
any.
always. You have adults that work in McDonald's. Can we just stop acting like these jobs are only designated
Mhm.
for children?
Mhm.
On. I'm talking about specifically. No, we ain't gonna do that shit. I know what the minimum wage where I live in the state of Maryland. The state of Maryland, McDonald's is paying bare minimum $18 an hour.
Mhm. They are
Okay, good.
17
All right,
and
As
so
they
hold on,
should.
hold on.
If
So
that's
now let me. Are you
The
still not
hell?
there? Go ahead.
hold on, not because I keep
That's
getting
still,
cut
and
off.
that's still not even enough,
I'm trying.
honestly.
Okay, I'm not. But listen, goddamn, no, you see where I'm going though. What I'm saying is, I'm talking about that on a basic level of what that's fast food. But I didn't name actual real careers where you're making 45 to 50 to 60 an hour easily starting out, if not actual salary wage. My point is, think about what the location I named. Most people don't go to McDonald's to make a lifestyle out of that unless you become a GM or a district manager. I know about restaurants. That's my point, beloved. That's all I'm trying to say. Starting out at the lowest level, you getting $20 an hour. Let alone if you got anything close to a real career as a carpenter, truck driver, anything, crane operator. Crane operators get 180 to 250 effing dollars an hour. You get bread, bro. So that's all I'm saying. I digress. My mic is muted.
So in regards to where you're located, the DC, Washington DC, DMC area, right? So even for a family of 4, I don't have a family, guys. So those of you who have families and mouths to feed, at 112,000 for the whole family is the high cost in regards to that. So on the low end it's 28. So that means that family member who's working at McDonald's is getting $17 an hour is paying into this 112,000 for the entire family of 4. So it still says it. It's still even going down to the fact that an adult in the Washington D.C. area, you might, to Smitty's defense, it says that it is a little higher, I guess, because of the concentration of the metropolis area. That it varies. So someplace like North Carolina or Atlanta, you might be making 28,000, whereas in DC, DMC area, you might make 43,000, which is still not a lot, but in comparison to other places, it's still around the 20 to 30,000 remain. So there are some isolated states where just that state, like Virginia Beach, like Virginia, where they're a commonwealth, but they can kind of control a little more of their allocation, the fund allocation. They might give their people 30,000 as opposed to the 28, but the minimum across the United States is about 28 to 30,000 on the low end.
So the crazy part about this conversation is we see how entitled Americans is. Like that's the problem, is that we done been spoiled so much. First of all, we have what we call a federal minimum wage, which is the whole United States, and you have a state minimum wage. What Smitty is arguing his state minimum wage. And you have to go. What people don't understand is you always go with the higher. So whatever's higher, you have to be better. It's still people in Georgia making $2.25 at the Waffle House. I don't know why people don't understand that this thing.
But you can't do that. Servers and in the service industry, they make considerably lower because they make tips. So you got to go for hour per hour. You can't do that because we all know. No, we all know that servers. That's why we give them tips. And those of us who've been servers, we've been making $2 an hour. That's never changed. However, when we get into places like Walmart, now that Target worker, that Walmart worker, comparably don't make the same amount because they're making $7.25 or one's making $10 an hour.
And calling it entitled is just off the charts.
Can I finish my statement?
One at a time. One at a time. Hold on.
Let me finish.
One at a time. One at a
It's never
time.
changed.
So the reason it's entitlement, and then the more I hear these conversations, I hear how spoiled people is. See, first of all, I don't know who told people that they supposed to own a place and live by themselves. That's an entitlement. You post if you don't make
enough. No entitlement. That's called being an adult, sir. That's called.
Wait a minute. Hold up, Eat Man. Are you trolling right now?
No, I'm telling y'all,
no, you got to be trolling because you're telling me that the average person shouldn't
have the right to live by themselves.
No, not live by themselves, but have a roof over their head. Because guess what?
I didn't say they should not have a roof over their head. That's not what I said. I said they should not.
You was kind of implying that there's no reason to have your own place. I don't agree with that.
No, she just said something different.
Hold on. No, you're making it different. Like you call it
listen, I said that you
be able to have
live by yourself.
Hold on, Eat a Man.
What's the difference?
One at a time. One at a time. Tiff, go ahead. Eat a Man. You can respond afterwards. Go ahead.
You can just mute him until you want him to talk.
I don't have to be here. If y'all just want an echo chamber, I can leave.
It's okay, Eat Man. But you're sounding very entitled, as if we looked out here and said we called you up here. No, you came to join the conversation. So it's not about you having to be up here like we're doing us a favor. That's kind of crazy.
Right, and a damn sure ain't no echo chamber. Because I'm not going to agree when I don't agree.
We can talk about what we want to talk about. This is right. Your panel. If you want to oppose,
I have no problem. Panel. I'm just trying to do one at a time and respect the host. If y'all don't want to do that, y'all don't have to do that.
Hold on, Eat a Man. Eat a Man. Hold on.
He can mute whoever he wants to mute until he wants them to talk. That he got the control. He can mute you until he's ready for all of us to talk. So that's
I wanted Tiff to finish her. I wanted Tiff to finish her point, but she hopped off. She hopped off.
That's crazy though.
But let me chime in real quick. Let me chime in. Eat a Man, you said somebody who said you got to go live on your own. Isn't that what you're supposed to do as a working adult? Get out of your parents' house and be on your own to search for an independent person?
No.
Now, to be fair,
that's the lie they told y'all.
Okay, well, let him finish. What the entire fuck?
Eat a Man, hold on.
Question.
He wasn't finished. You don't do this shit nowhere else.
I do this everywhere. I don't know why
You
y'all think I
don't. You
don't.
let people talk. So calm
You
down.
know what? Either man, I need you to relax until I get my point across, okay? Now, to be fair, I will say, because I hear a lot of the older generation talk about this. Boy, when I was your age, I moved out at 16, 17, 18. Well, guess what? The economy was way different back in those days. So I understand the cost of living may have gone up over the last couple of decades, but still, I'm not going to say don't get on your own. I understand it's going to take some time, but we're not going to sit up and say no one has any business living by themselves past a certain age. Come on, man. We're not going to play them games. We all have to grow up and move past that phase at some point. That's why I have the problem with what you're saying. But go ahead, Eater Man. Respond.
It's funny that we have this conversation because if we go to other places in the world, like the places that all the people want to talk about getting these women from, listen, like when you really start playing it out, people you don't leave because you're a certain age. You leave your mother's house or your father's house is because you have enough money. See, that's the problem. Is we kick the black kids,
and
we tell them they got. Go ahead.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I don't want to cut you off too. Shout out to Top Cat. Go ahead.
Well, the point that I'm telling you is this is, and I'm gonna write a book about this. Is that stop pushing your kids into poverty? Like this is it's so sad that people think just because somebody's 18, 19 years old, you need to kick your kids out. No, you need to come up with a budget and a plan with your kids and say, hey, you guys don't go out until you guys financially can go. And that kid working at that job for $7 an hour or working at whatever that place is, they should build up enough money that they can be able to support themselves outside of the house. And I think that's what we're not teaching Americans. It's entitlement. Just because you 18 you don't deserve to live by yourself.
Well, to be fair, I got homeboys and some homegirls that moved out between 18 and 25. They had to move back in with their parents after a certain point.
But we weren't even talking about that. That's just crazy. So
Yeah,
I don't know where
I
that
was
have
about to
anything to do
say,
with it.
like, how did we even get
You still
here?
got to
But
be out on your own.
Exactly. We weren't even discussing
yeah,
this.
but I mean, yeah, I don't know how we got here, Eater Man. You are famous for that, sir. But I'm
Big
just
brother
saying.
man, that's what you call him.
But if we
Simple ones
even
here,
were to
is
go there,
expensive. Yeah, we
if
know.
we were to even, but see, hold on, real quick, and I'm gonna get the floor right back, Hustler, so you can go ahead and navigate your ship. Um, Eater Man, the fact is that at 18, this is what you're allowed to do. You are allowed to vote. You are allowed to drive. You are allowed to work, and you are allowed to pay bills. So if you're allowed to do that at the age of 18, to say you shouldn't be allowed to be an adult, I would say that is what hinders the growth. Because any and everywhere else around the world, man, they got them kids already on that head state and level long before they even reach that point. We the ones that keep wanting to baby shit 24/7. Now, I don't agree to land it, Eater Man. I don't agree with putting them out at 18. I do. I think I get where you're trying to go as far as, even though you're technically an adult, you're not all the way still fully developed. You still got some frontal lobe to go. I get you. I get you. But to say that they're not allowed, nah. Like my daughter has been paying for her own stuff with her own pocketbook or purse or whatever, an own debit card that I'll give her own allowance money, 120 every week, right? When she do her chores and she do it right. And when we go out, she makes her own payments. The reason why, because I'm talking about from the age of 15, I'm already getting you set in the mode. I don't never know when I'm not going to be here. We keep talking like it's a guarantee your ass going to be here forever. Dog, you don't know. Tomorrow's not promised. So we should be in the mind state of getting them prepared and getting them ready, but still be nurturing and loving in the process of doing so.
It's no way you heard what I said, Smitty, because I never said none of these statements that you said that your kids should not be paying for.
No, you said just because you're 18. No, again, you're not gonna play with me, sir. You said just because you're 18, that don't mean you're allowed to be an adult.
No, I did not. I never said that statement.
Repeat it. Okay. Repeat what you just said last then.
I said,
even though you're 18, what?
Just because you're 18, that doesn't mean that you have to live by yourself. That was my statement. I don't even know what you're talking about.
Eat a man.
Ask anybody up here. I didn't say that you was not allowed to be an adult. Those words did not come out my mouth.
Eat a man. Listen. Even if that's the case, the fact is that if you have prepared them for that, let's just say that is the case. Okay, you're correct. I was wrong. I stand corrected. Boom. Moving forward, right? If they're allowed to pay bills, if they can have a bill in their name, if they can drive, they can work, then there is no reason why they shouldn't be able to live on their own if they're prepared. Generally speaking, most of us are not prepared, and it's strictly, for the most part, based upon the financial, because a lot of us aren't making enough money to sustain ourselves fully on our own by ourselves at the age of 18. We got a little part-time job. We don't have full benefits and insurance from the company, generally speaking. We only making about 25 to 32 hours a week. Yeah, we get it, bruh. So, even on that note, still, that's all it really is. But I digress. My mic is muted.
So true that. Now, hold on. I got somebody in the back. Hold on.
Welcome to the show. Let the real game begin. Time to celebrate how the hustlers always win. Yeah, we built this empire from the muscle and the mind, leaving all the competition looking way behind. It's a sophisticated vision with a powerful attack, hustling muscular, and there ain't no turning back. So turn the speakers up, let the synth lead glide. This is where the strong and the proud ones reside.
Welcome to the Hustler and Muscular Show. The Hustler and Muscular Show.
Shout out to Coach Ferg with his wise words spread across the world, y'all heard? What's going on, Ferg? How are you? I trust you, everybody on the panel.
How y'all doing?
Hey, Uncle Ferg, can I just get this out the way? I understand what your comments and everything. I guess what you were saying earlier. I just want to get this out the way. I ain't gonna make no big deal about it, but I really did not appreciate that comment you typed, bro. With my pops just passing away, my mom's is all I got at this point when it comes to that parent part of life. And when you said I was born in this world with crack in my system, what you're saying is that my mother was smoking crack while pregnant with me. Don't do no shit like that again, dog. No. I'm
Tell me where I said Smitty was born with crack in his system. Show me where I said Smitty.
He was saying the generation.
Come on, man. It was a generation, man. It had nothing to do with you unless it was. I mean, I never mentioned your name.
But I'm just
get out your feelings. I don't care about your damn feelings. I wasn't talking about you.
I'm not worried about that. Ain't about no feelings.
I wasn't talking about you. So why are you saying I was saying something about you?
Not because I'm telling you, no, because I saw the timing in the comment and everything else when me and you were talking. When I was saying is y'all,
I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to the conversation.
You ain't never sold crack and all of that.
Geez, I ain't never did that shit.
Okay, listen. Just listen. Don't play with people. That's all.
I work with the people who was affected by it, and most of them technically are maybe 45 and under who were affected by it. Families were broken up.
Uncle Ferg, listen, I caught it. All right. All I'm saying is just listen, out of respect. Like, I don't mind messing around with you, you know what I'm saying, kicking the shit in there.
I'm talking about you. Why are you?
All right, I hear you. I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? That's the way that shit came off. Because I'm
reading the way you felt about it, but I never mention. I don't talk about people unless you talk about me. I never mentioned specifics of it. It was a time.
When I seen Joe ass was, you know what I'm saying? I understand. I was just joking.
What you felt about it. I don't care about your feelings because I wasn't directing it to you.
Ain't nobody talking about no feelings, sir. I'm addressing something. Just because you address something has nothing to do with feelings. You can address something and still be in control. Everything is cool over here. I'm just letting it know. I'm just making it clear. I was hoping that's not what it is, and that's the way I took that. So I'm just saying, before I be upset or hold it in or not say something as a man to you directly, briefly. I just wanted to go ahead and let you know I peeped that shit. That's it.
As a man to you, I would have said Smitty. I'm talking to the conversation.
I got you. You
weren't even talking at the time when I typed it in. I don't care.
Uncle Ferg.
Okay, hold on a second. Hold on.
Got my issue off. You good, bro?
You good? Go ahead. Continue.
I don't have nothing else to say. That's my point. I'm trying to give you the floor, host. Go ahead and guide your ship. I said what I had to say. I'm not trying to derail your show for that. But I wanted to go ahead and let him know I peeped that shit. And I didn't appreciate it. That's it. I don't care if you want to tell me you didn't or not. I'm a very intelligent dude, dog, and I don't like people playing with my intelligence.
Well, keep on saying it because I'm gonna keep typing in the chat the same comment to the dumb shit that's going on. I'm speaking to the conversation, so it don't matter.
So back to what I was saying.
Hold on a second. And I think, hold on a second. Hold on, Eda man. I'll give you the floor afterward. Now, to be fair, Mr. Ferg, you do have a habit of calling us crack babies. It don't bother me because my mama was never doing crack. My daddy never did crack. Sure, he passed away, but it was of other complications. But I don't get offended because that's the generation where crack was brought into the United States of America. That's not to say we were doing it. But to be fair,
that's what. But hustler, this is what I try to get you to understand, right? In the 80s, y'all niggas was still pissing in yourself and shitting in your drawers. Y'all was babies. So how could I blame the babies of that time? It was teenagers who were caught up in it. Most of the guys that started selling were teenagers. So how can you say that I'm not saying, oh, Lord Jesus. They sold it to mamas. They sold it to uncles. They sold it to daddies. They sold it to the adults. People that we know people that was walking around like, so how can I blame the babies that were babies?
That's a good point. To say crack babies baby. Oh, it was our crack.
It was a lot of children. Go look at the statistics. A lot of children of color, unfortunately, were born with drugs in their system. A lot of young babies, y'all probably know, a lot of young kids that y'all went to school with were put on medication.
Yeah, but back to what it is I just think people need to travel. If you start traveling, especially going to certain countries, you'll realize how entitled American is. Like Americans think just because they went around the sun this amount of times that now they deserve something without earning it, without doing the work. And that's the only point that
we got the richest poor people in the world.
Facts.
But you know something, Eda man? What I'm scared of is we say it's all these freedoms, but you know what that freedom comes with? The lack of protection and law. We have to remember that. Yeah, you more free over there, but if somebody do you dirty, you can't make claims over there like you can here. So it's still a gift and a curse. Let's just say.
Smitty, you're not free over in those other countries like you are in America.
Man, I'm going by what Eda man just said, Uncle Ferg. Just said that you got a little bit more, I guess, liberal. I mean, am I correct? If I'm wrong, correct me, E. It sounds like you got more liberation. But that I'm saying that comes with a price. The laws over there really effed up. So if something goes wrong, you can't make claims. It ain't no Judge Mathis or none of that over there. You gotta handle that shit on your own, or you just got dicked out, whatever your money or whatever it is. So it's pros and cons to everywhere. Nowhere is perfect, is my point. So all I'm saying,
but I wasn't glorifying going other places. What I was saying, if you go to these other places and you see how other people are living, we would be living like the higher class. Our lowest class will be living like our highest class. So even the people that's on food stamps and Section 8, they give you all these places, and we say, oh, those people not living a good life. And I said, compare it to who? Because you compare to anywhere else in the world. I'm just saying that we got the richest poor people. That was a great way that Coach Ferg said it.
No. I do agree with that. Nah, that's an absolute fact. The lowest of our slums is still paradise to them in some form of fashion, just because it still have paved roads, and like you said, we can get benefits and stamps and stuff. Like me, I can only imagine if I was in another country going through like my accident. Man, I might be just literally walking around with a fucking broomstick and some duct tape, like Captain Hook. They don't have the resources like we have. I'm about to literally have the best technology in the world to assist me in my issue. So I definitely get what you're saying. I wouldn't want to be anywhere else but here.
So, but that's what I was saying. It was a moot point where people say we can't afford, a standard level of living. And if your income is zero, you still can have a standard level of living. So I don't understand why we paint that narrative that as Americans, we can't afford a standard level of living when I can get it at zero. So 13, I definitely can do a standard level of living. 15,000. You kind of get what I'm saying, Smitty?
I do get you, but I mean, the main thing that I'm on, we all know this. The only thing that I'm really focused on when it comes to that is why. What is it makes people over here really believe that they don't have it as good as they have it? And then we need to tackle that issue and figure out how to fix that. Forget people. I'm not saying. I mean, you legitimate in what you're saying. It's just part of the convo. But I go strictly to the source of shit. Like I go to the roots of it. Then what's causing that? So in your
Well,
opinion,
I can tell you what's causing. What causing is people are looking up and not looking down. You don't understand. Somebody got really loud background. So I was having this conversation with this dude. Dude made $400,000 a year.
Oh shit.
And he was telling me, he was like, man, I'm broke. And I was having this conversation with him. And he was like, I'm the brokest friend. I got all my friends millionaires and this, that, and third. And it really kind of opened up my mind that if most people on this panel was making 400,000, broke wouldn't even be in your conversation. Like you wouldn't even think that. So I think so many people are looking at people who got more than them, and they're measuring themselves to someone's greater. That's why they think they don't have enough.
well, no, actually, a lot of people don't have enough because I have quite a few friends myself. I've never made over 100K. The most I've ever made was about a good 76 to 78 a year as a chef. My career didn't pay that much. I have homeboys that's in the doctor field, real estate, everything, IT field, and they talk about how the problem with it is that they people spend over their means. When you get that money, you think your bank account can't deplenish. So you got to take the MC Hammer effect. That man had 3 million. He could have flipped that and made it six, turned that 6 into 12, so on and so forth. He didn't.
He had 100 million, Smitty.
Oh, I didn't know it was that much. Well, that's even worse.
But
so
he
that's
blew it.
That's my. So, but, yeah, hold on, just real quick, Uncle Ferg, so I don't lose my train of thought, and I'm landing it. My point is, E, a lot of folks, if you make 100,000, your budget, your bills should be like almost half under that. If you can, it should be a good amount under that, so you can have enough to save, so you can have enough to go ahead and still go out on dates and do your thing and maintain your household. Buy shit when you need it, make repairs if you need to fix. You got that extra money. They making 400,000. The only reason why they ain't got no bread is because they trying to live a lifestyle that they really can't afford. They're trying too hard to be the top of the top. You need to live within your means. But I digress.
You just proved this point, right? That's what he was saying. People are looking up, and if you get it, I gotta get it. If the newest little fake Jordans come out, I gotta get it. We rushing to buy stuff, and nobody's even investing in their own selves. People make money. People say they get a business, right? The worst thing you can do is start your business, and every time you get paid, you're going out and buying some dumb shit. If you're not putting that money back in your business, if you're not calculating that money from your needs first, a lot of people go with their wants first, and then they cry after 5 years they've been walking on a hamster wheel. It's part, and that's the thing. And listen, we all old and ugly. We old. Okay, but
I'm not ugly. I'm old. I'm not ugly.
How many of us? How many of us are actually taking our high school kids? No, you know what I'm saying. When kids in high school, they should know math, multiplications up to 12, and if they don't, we fucking up, because those are times to teach about the financial literacy that everybody's saying that they wasn't taught. But it doesn't make sense because the information is there. We don't even have to say it now. Here, watch this video, and we're gonna do a test on it. Do this, because then when you want some new shoes, I'm gonna point at everything that needs to be done, and you take care of it. We got adults still cleaning up after grown ass kids. No, get that shit, clean it up, and as you doing your job in school, you get your report card every 6-8 weeks or whatever. When I see it and you above average, maybe some B's and above, you can get an extra little $5-10. You can go to do all this stuff, but we trying to cater backwards, and then we stressing out like, why I ain't got enough money? Did you know you went to happy hour every day this month? Did you know that you didn't cook one time this month? Did you know that you bought the fake jeans with the rhinestones on it for your little boy? They cost $60, $100. But people want to live lavish before they even prepare to get out here. And this is where it's gone backwards in a sense, because I don't know if y'all had wood shop. I don't know if y'all had vocational schools. A lot of people was coming out of high school with the skills so they can go get a job at these factories making $35,000-$40,000 a year. And they managed their money. They wasn't trying to keep up with everybody else. And then, you know what I'm saying? Because most people don't value the stuff that they get for free.
Yeah, that's true. And narrative said, Edelman, he said, Edelman, you must state the class that you must state the class of people you're speaking of, because you're putting everyone at that level, and you and maybe even myself. So what class of people are you talking about that's entitled? That's basically what he's asking. Because I know everybody ain't moving like that, just saying.
But it takes time, though. It's levels to it. Everybody want to be the boss and they ain't even got the skill to be the boss. It takes time. You know what I'm saying? That's what people are not willing to put in the work. I don't expect no 30-year-old, 40-year-old to ever outskill labor me, to ever outdo that, because I put in the time. And if you don't put in the time in America, especially as a brother, your ass will struggle well into your 60s. And if you don't work until you're 40, when they go look at your Social Security earnings, you don't even qualify because you ain't worked long enough. But hey.
Right. And Eric said, living beyond your means is a real thing.
Yeah, people do that. Most people's credit is messed up before age 25 because they buying fake shit for 3-4.
Well, to be fair, before I bought my first property, I had to get my credit in line, pay off some debts that I owe. Well, not all the debts, but enough debts to get my credit so I can get this property. So
Hustler, good point. So good point, Hustler. Before you focused on getting the house, were you actually ensuring that you wouldn't ruin your credit, or were you just out here credit carding and spending up like most of us do? Because you had to get your credit together. That means at some point you messed it up, right? So what were you doing when you were messing up the credit?
That's kind of, was I spending? Yeah, but this is like a debt that I owe, some time ago. Just, put a little something on student loans, pay off a debt from a job that I left a long time ago. Those kind of debts.
From your job? A debt from the job?
It was a bonus. Some job give out a bonus for just for getting the job. But if you either lose the job or quit the job or whatever, you got to pay it back. Yeah, that kind of debt.
Which one did you do? Lose it or quit?
I lost it because of an injury.
Oh, okay. So yeah, but see, those are special circumstances. That's a special circumstance, right? But most people
had to pay it back nonetheless, just to get my credit score.
Hey man, that's part of the rules of the job that you apply to. But people don't read those damn bylaws on the job. There's certain things you can and can't do, right? So, but people just go get a job, and then you sign up to do a job where you got to be typing all day. Now, 2 months in, you don't want to type. Now it's a problem at the job. People just, and then people take their emotions to the job. I never thought about what somebody else was thinking about me and let me go ahead and do this job so I can get off at 4:30, 3:30 and be gone. But
okay, Nara said absolutely no black man nor woman has jobs in the financial industry out here, nor even real estate, but they're thriving in the South in those fields. Yeah, who knew?
Nobody's working in real estate, financial industries in the South. What? You got Atlanta. What are we doing with? I don't know.
I'm not sure where he's from, but maybe that's where he's living at.
He's from Cali. He got that big money.
Either man hopped up. Welcome back, Tiff.
Thank you. I'm about to hop down here in a sec, but I have a question for Coach Ferg. So I want to know, because you're talking like, when it comes to credit scores and things like that, it's only two ways. So are you aware that sometimes people can't even start building their credit score because they don't have credit at all?
That happens too, yeah.
But hold up, but that's a different scenario. Not having any credit at all is not as bad as ruining your credret.
Because I'm not saying not as bad, but I think
honestly. But sister, you can get a $200 credit card, right? I want to give my kid a $200 credit card.
A secure card or a credit card?
But any card that it's a
No,
credit
because
card.
you say
You
any
get a
card, but
Visa card. You get a Visa,
cause,
MasterCard.
hold on, because with secure cards, you have to add your own money in, right?
Okay, I'm gonna give my son $50 to put on that card. That's credit building over 90 days, 6 months. Not saying that's the thing. You buy something, when you get your little money, pay it off. Not keep buying and buying and buying. And then you're like, damn, I ain't got the money. That puts you behind the 8 ball. You buy it, you get paid, you pay it off.
I just think like sometimes when we, speak on these scenarios, I get like it's anecdotal and it's personal, but I don't believe everybody's just living lavishly and being irresponsible with their money. I think for the most part, people are trying to survive out here. So just thinking, people, not saying it's not true, but in line trying to buy the next
You
change.
fade
I
it
just
out.
think in
You fade
reality,
it out.
people are trying to survive, and a lot of people are living paycheck to paycheck.
Yes, but a lot of people start out running 100 miles an hour when they get the first opportunity. Yes, people are surviving because it's back. It's like when you get over a certain age, maybe I'll just say 35 and over. And if you really haven't took the steps to, I guess, we're in America. So you go to college, you go to military, you get a regular job, or you become an entrepreneur. Those are the 4 lanes you can go into in America. And a lot of people, like I said, we start a business just because I got a couple of thousand, I'm gonna go buy me some fake shoes, some fake clothes, whatever, right? Instead of saying, you know what, let me invest back in my business. So in 4 months, 3 months, I can have that money. A lot of people just want to get it and show it off because I got it. I want everybody to know I'm making money now, so let me show it. Instead of saying, listen, take the long, slow walk instead of rushing it. Because when you get 40 and you think you're going to come out into this world and say, I want to start a life, these younger people coming out of college they get first dibs. These people coming out of the military get first dibs. Then somebody who's just looking to level up at 35 and 40, you really late.
First dibs on what?
On the world, getting a job, leveling up. Because they're always going to take
Where are you
youth.
talking about? Where? Because I've never hired anyone 30 or 40. That was whenever the parameters in which I consider anything for hiring anyone. It wasn't a 30 or 40 issue. There wasn't nobody coming out of college. It wasn't nobody. I didn't want to hire some of the younger people because they already have, they come with some other sort of latent issue. So I don't know what you're talking about.
So Genesis, what age group do you hire?
I ran a place called Wawa, and
The gas station, yeah. Okay.
Wawa is not a gas station. You don't have to be demeaning because you know what this.
No, but there are gas stations. There are gas stations
not,
that I see named Wawa. I just identifying. I thought it was the same thing.
But that's very distant. You did that on purpose.
That's the way you take it. Hey, y'all feel.
Yeah, you did that though. You did
say
that though.
I didn't say Genesis. You got a degrading job. Stop it.
But you know that. No, you can't tell somebody to stop it. But you do know that Wawa is actually more than just a gas station.
I did not know. This is what I'm saying.
Okay, so if you didn't know, and then once I corrected you, you insisted on saying that it's just a gas station, which means you're trying to put it down. That's okay though. But you can call him Jesus, but you still keep doing the same thing. It's okay. He'll help you. But I was just saying that in regards
comment real quick. Hold on, let me read this.
Like, you know what? That's all right. I'm good. Have a good night, y'all.
It's all right. It's all right. Let me read this comment real quick. It said, when I think survival, that means you're going to really look at it for what it is. I know families that keep dry food in order to feed their families: beans, rice, broth. No snacks unless you bake your own. Well, to be fair, I do keep canned goods in my cabin just in case. I go to my food pantry, just to stock up. So hey, and shout out to Nighty. She said the tortoise and the hare. And stop living above your means. But okay, y'all got it. Continue. Just want to read these comments real quick. Shout out to Nightish for stopping by. You said, gee, y'all gonna let the man run his show.
Yeah,
I'm talking over
you can have it. I was asking about the comment because I thought you could have a conversation, and I don't have that experience with what you're saying. And I thought that's good to let people know that because I don't have that, didn't have that experience, but if that's how you want to treat it, that's fine.
What experience are you talking about?
What you were just saying, the whole conversation about these young people, when the age group and the whole thing, you're hiring folks that you're getting, what you told Tiff that they're getting pushed out or beat out by these young people, not in the industry that I was hiring in. That wasn't a factor that you just got out of college or you had a degree or didn't have a degree or you were 30 or you didn't have kids. None of that was a factor. That's why I preface it by saying the place that it was, because everybody who knows that kind of place is like a Sheetz. Those are not just gas stations. There's more there. There's more people working there. There's such a diverse age group of people that work there. That's why I use that particular past experience. However, it doesn't matter.
So you
It's
have
like
shout out
it's
so
to
like
you have
Drip for
Myers
stopping
or
by. Shout out
Atris.
to
It's
Drip
like
for stopping
Myers.
by.
It's like Myers with a gas station, right? So at Myers, there's a range of ages. It's not just people with degrees. It's not this. So those places, those industries, none of that matters. None of that's you're not gonna beat someone out because you're fresh out of college. You
but
know
but
that
but but
that industry
but
has nothing to do with that.
but Genesis, this is the thing. It's two different plateaus, right? Because you're talking about, as America would call it, unskilled labor jobs and jobs that you need a skill, a certificate of achievement in. So people are going to go to what they qualify for. And when they go to these jobs, oh, it ain't making enough. But instead of saying, let me step back, what do I need to get here? And there's steps that everybody must take, is all I'm saying. Yeah, you're going to get a variety working at certain type of like Myers, Costco, and all of that. Yes, because people still need to make a living. But then if you get to a point and say, you know what, this ain't for me, there's steps you got to take to level up. This is America.
Yep, true that. Shout out to Otanga for stopping by. And I said shout out
What's
to
up,
Drip
brother?
for stopping by. If y'all want to come up, the link is in the description. Oh, damn, where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay. Link is up there if anybody want to come up and join this discussion. But
Is it
let me
pinned to
finish
the
this
top of
video
your?
before I close it.
It's in the chat.
Is it? It's in the chat.
Yeah, I just
Okay.
yeah, I don't pin, man. I just put it in the check. I've been having my Cash App up there just in case, people tend to see it easier when it's like that. But yeah, let's continue with this video. We talk about the people going to the workforce during the big recession. Well, let's continue from there. All right.
Everything you were promised evaporated. Jobs disappeared. Entry-level positions that required 5 years of experience. Student loans you couldn't pay. Moving back in with your parents. Watching your degree collect dust while you worked retail. Younger 80s babies, 1985 to 1989. You entered the workforce during the recovery. But it was a gutted recovery. Wages stagnant. Housing unaffordable. You did everything your parents did and got a fraction of what they received. They bought houses at 25 on single incomes. You're 40 and still renting.
Well, you got to remember, times were different when our parents were coming up. The economy was different. Cost of living was different back then. So, of course, our baby boomers and Gen Xers had a little bit easier when buying a home back then. So, did they ever think about that?
But there was a caveat though. When the 90s came, it was like late 80s, 90s came when they started pushing those drugs. A lot of jobs went overseas. They don't talk about that. A lot of the skilled labor jobs went overseas. So they was forcing people to either go to college or go to the military. And a lot of people didn't want to go to college because now you can see how it affected people's pockets. But you in America, so
you'll be paying a student debt until you damn near old enough to retire. Shit.
Yes.
That's the plan. That is the plan.
As long as it don't affect my taxes, I'll pay it off gradually, 1 cent at a time or $1 at a time. That's what I've been doing.
Hustler, man, let me tell you something, man. I done told you what to do. I told you what to do, man. You can leapfrog all that, man. You can be saving maybe $10,000, $15,000. Whatever your taxes are, all that's in your pocket.
You know what, Fer? I did look into that, getting an exemption from my income tax. It turns out it's not going to work because my connection to the disability people is not high enough. But I'm working on that right now.
Are you 70%?
No, I'm like 20%. So I'm nowhere near that.
Man, I need to talk.
But I'm looking to get an increase in that. I'm looking to get an
put
increase in that, so I can get the exemption.
Did you file for the PACT Act?
The PACT Act?
PACT Act, PACT. Did you file for that? You put in a claim for that?
Okay, I didn't do all of that, but I did talk to an agent, and he's gonna be my representative to get an increase. I'm gonna have my leg re-examined and everything. So it's a little different.
Bro, go to YouTube
path.
University. Go to YouTube University and just Google in how to get it. They'll explain it all to you. Do it yourself. You'll probably get a lot more, a lot faster. But
yeah, narrative said he's 79%. Damn, I'm nowhere near that.
80.
Like I said,
that's 80. I can help y'all get 100, but it's gonna cost.
That must be some military stuff, so we can't benefit from it, can we, Genesis?
On their own, he could talk about
Right.
each other.
Get you a military man. They work.
Well, we don't care which we're saying that y'all could have this conversation with each other on your own.
Oh my God, what's wrong with this?
Tiff, weren't you in the military?
No, my sergeant told me not to get a military man. He told me the exact opposite, so I did just that.
Your sergeant, yeah, because your sergeant was a sleaze bag, but okay.
He told me not to, and then I end up dating somebody from the military, and I would not do it again.
No, you don't date those niggas in the military. Outside the military.
What do you do? You? I'm just asking.
Nanya.
Oh, come.
Nanya, I ain't heard that in a minute.
Man, people are busting it open in the military.
How do you know?
Because I was in the military, and I go to the military. I go to hold up. I still go to the military. I still go to military bases. I still talk to soldiers.
And you know they be busting open. They be telling you, Coach Ferg.
Yes, and you can look it up.
Okay,
look up the sexual transmitted diseases of my military service.
I'm asking you, how do you?
Because I talk to people.
Y'all should not deal with nobody from the military.
I ask questions
based on that alone.
I ask questions. That's how I know. I don't sit there and let people just tell me. I ask questions.
You ask who questions? People who got.
But he does have a point. I heard they be getting wild in the military. That's what I heard. They be getting wild.
Yeah.
They be telling him, y'all.
Exactly. They got sexually transmitted disease running through the military.
My box been itching.
Wait, what?
Don't get benefits in the
He
South.
said
They're
they be
shitting
telling
on
him,
veterans.
Tiff. He said the people being in the military tell him that's how he know for a fact they got cootie booty diseases.
Yeah. Because I still go to hospitals.
You know they cootie and these days, Tiff, your cootie and your booty can catch something. So
that's what they got. Then they just catch it in Texas.
They don't call them pussy pops or nothing.
Okay. Y'all ain't see that viral herpes off of TikTok or Instagram? The guy had a mouth sore, and they said that comes from, and the bacteria in his throat comes from eating booty.
Dude just
I want to talk so bad, and not the good salad.
Well, hold on a second. For the record, I don't do that shit. Never did, never will. But I got somebody in the back. Hold on.
Welcome to the show. Let the real game begin. Time to celebrate how the hustlers always win. Yeah, we built this empire from the muscle and the mind, leaving all the competition looking way behind. It's a sophisticated vision with a powerful attack, hustling muscular, and there ain't no turning back. So turn the speakers up, let the synth lead glide. This is where the strong and the proud ones reside.
Welcome to the Hustler and Muscular Show. The Hustler and Muscular Show.
Ladies and gentlemen, shout out goes to you from Drip Nation with no hesitation. His show is better than any meditation. Let's welcome the man himself, Drip. We knows he's a trip, but he's always giving us wonderful tips.
Damn, I like that shit, boy. You said that shit pretty good.
Shout out to you, my guy. Everyone, this is Drip. Drip, this is Tiff. Starborn, Coach Ferg.
Hey, Drip.
Hold on. That's Tiff in that motherfucker picture down there?
Tiff for tat, nigga. What's up?
Damn, Tiff. You fine as fuck. I ain't never seen you. I don't think I ever seen you for real.
No
for
way.
Real.
No, I'm finna get down. I'm offended. I'm finna get down. I've been on your panel before.
See, no. Like when you go live, like you don't.
So what, you thought I was a troll?
Nah, I ain't never. Okay, look, I'm just trying to tell you that you're
You are
pretty
not
over
a
there. Okay.
troll. Why y'all don't do the girl like that? Come on.
Hell no, I
I
don't
said
cam
you
up
were
because you
pretty.
know why? It's too many widows in this space for me to
I feel
cam
you.
up. I am
I feel you.
not. You feel me?
I feel you.
Okay.
I feel you.
So what
Widows?
up?
What
What
you
up,
mean
though?
widows?
Yo, what y'all got going on?
Weird.
What's up, Ferg?
What y'all doing, man? You just waking up or something?
Yeah. It took me a little nap. You feel me? It's raining like a motherfucker in Houston.
Yeah.
Drip, you need to unblock me.
Unblock you from what?
I don't know your channel.
I ain't got that channel no more. They took it.
Oh, they
Who
what?
took that channel?
Damn.
Yeah, I ain't got the Drip Show TV no more. That whole been gone for about
Oh, you
4 months.
don't? Well, dang. No, I did not
Yeah,
know that.
They took that
so where
shit
you
I'm
was
last
sorry
year.
at,
about
What?
that's the
that.
spot.
In the summer?
That's the
No,
spot
the
where you was at.
fall.
You
See,
said
now
what,
I
husband?
want to be nosy. Like, what happened? No, wait. I'm sorry.
I
I'm
had
taking over
somebody.
HM channel.
Nah.
My
You
bad.
know, I don't mind telling you. I had somebody banned on my channel, and they took their channel the day before. They started up a new channel, got on my show in simulcast, and they took both our channels. So
See, I gotta be
yeah,
careful.
yeah,
You
you got to be
know.
careful on that. That's for sure.
Yeah. I.
That's for sure.
Okay.
Wait, they did
I
what
hate that
now?
happened
They
to you.
Yeah, I had somebody
so
banned from YouTube on my channel. I'm sure y'all. Well,
He
some of y'all
missed the
might not
whole
know.
thing.
Not like who y'all think it is, nah. But it was somebody else. But yeah, they was up there and they had took his channel the day before. And matter of fact, he came to my channel the next day. Remember, Ferg,
Yeah.
you was there. He was like, man, they took my channel. I'm like, damn. And it didn't even dawn on me like, this nigga might not need to be simulcasting. But
Right.
the next day, they took both our shit same time. I say, God
oh,
damn.
I
That's
get
messed
it. So
up.
the guy that got his channel taken away, he simulcast on your end,
Yep.
Yeah,
and then they took
he
both of
was
He
y'all
was
shit.
banned already.
banned.
He was
He
Yep.
was
banned, and
already
then he started up a
banned.
new channel, and then that's what happened.
Yeah. You can't have nobody on your channel that's banned. That's banned from YouTube. And they know
Right.
that.
They can't start a
Well,
Right.
channel
now
They
I
know
for
know.
sure.
that.
Yeah.
I know now.
That's
I never
what.
had that
That's
issue,
what.
but I know now.
Well, they're not gonna tell you like he ain't just say, "Oh yeah, Drip. By the way, I'm banned." As soon as you heard that he was banned,
Nah,
you'd have
he
dropped that
did.
nigga.
Nah, Jen, he came up the next day and was like, bro, they took my channel. He
But he
did.
ain't say they banned him, did they?
Well, I mean, take your channel as
Well,
banned,
take a
huh?
chance, man. Well,
I thought it was something different that they just kick you off for like 7 days and you got to chill out and then they come back.
Man,
Ban
hell
mean you
no. They
can't come
took
back.
that nigga channel. They took his channel.
yeah. The
Right.
Yeah, if they
problem
take
was
your
he,
channel, that means you're banned.
Yeah,
yeah.
like you
The
do.
problem was he created another
Oh.
channel, and that's
Yeah,
where
he
the
created
problem
another
came.
channel. That's right, Ferg. He
Yeah.
did. And came back the next
Hey,
day
Toy.
and
Yeah.
simulcast and shit.
Hmm.
They had
Yeah.
it.
Okay, so he wasn't supposed to have another channel and YouTube
Right.
got.
And
Okay,
bounty
cool.
hunters was on his ass.
There you go.
Oh, okay,
That's what
okay.
it
So I'm
sound
like,
like.
well, if they took it and he just started another one like everybody else be doing.
No, but see, that's the
Well,
thing.
Hey, people do that. To be honest,
If they ban you, you
if,
can't do shit.
but
Right.
yeah,
well, you
if
know, like you can get different emails
cynical
though,
one.
Jen. You
You
can
ain't.
get different emails.
Okay.
Yeah, you can get different
Anyways,
emails
welcome
and
to the
shit.
show, and shout
I
out
know. Shout out
to
to the backup channel. If you're a content
Nah, for
creator,
sure.
make sure you have
Okay.
backup channel.
Yeah.
yeah, shout out to
But
the
Oh,
nah,
backup
so
yeah.
channel.
right. He said, oh, so when they ban, it's the IP address that so they know if you coming from your computer.
Right.
yeah, yeah, they know. You think people
Oh.
be dumb, but they already know.
Never can't tell with some of these folks, so you gotta be
Oh,
careful.
and you go get another computer or go to another device and start up on a whole new channel.
I mean, it's ways to do it, Jen. You can change your emails. You can change. Like, I mean, if you're trying to get monetized, then you got to figure out your tax information because that's gonna hit you every time when you do your AdSense. If you're trying to get monetized, but you can always start another channel and just don't monetize it.
Mm.
But you got to use like different emails and like all kind of little weird shit. Like it can't be under the same AdSense. None of that. Like even
Yeah,
what you just starting.
yeah,
Like
you
as
gotta
soon as
take.
they ask for your information, whether like to verify like your
Right.
identity, that's
Yep.
when they
There
get
you
you.
go. There you go.
Yeah,
Right there. Yep.
you gotta take extra
Well,
But that's
measures.
crazy
you
that
know,
that somebody be trying to figure out how to go around it, like and steadily doing dumb stuff to get caught.
Don't y'all know that criminals create these spaces? They
what you
hire
could.
criminals who can do that to make sure that they can sort of catch a lot of these little nuances that people do. They
See, yep, because what Criminal Minds is that show? They hired the hacker. They caught her. She was a federal. They caught her instead of sending her to federal prison. They hired her. They hired her, and she's a hacker. So they were like, "Well, shit, if you hacked," and they said, How did you get caught?" She said she hacked into the federal government's database, and they caught her ass. But then instead of her going to jail, they damn hired her. So yeah, I agree. They be the one creating all this stuff and making the ways around it just to make more ways around it. It's crazy.
Well, I was going, but let me say this. I was going to say you're going to create a backup channel. No, you've been banned from someone's platform. You better change your information, your date of birth, the city you state you live in.
Right.
That don't matter though.
Right.
That don't
It
matter.
got to be in somebody else's name, Ferg. It's got to be in somebody
It
else's
got to
name.
be in somebody else.
But if you do it up under the same, if you do it up under that same IP address, it don't matter. See, you got to get it. You probably have to drop that whole internet
the
provider.
IP is cool, Ferg. The IP is cool. It's your information they verifying. If anything match up, they ain't gonna do it.
Oh, you put it under the same name. Okay.
So wait, you could be on the same IP. They don't go after the computer. The fact that you at the same computer.
Hell no, Jen. It ain't that crucial. It's just your Gmail. Your Gmail. Google owns YouTube.
Okay.
Oh, so you got to use like Hotmail or Rocket Mail.
You still use Gmail. Just don't use your original Gmail. You got to start up another account.
Start a whole new account. Yeah.
Lots of work.
Yep. I've heard about that kind of stuff. I used to wonder how they get caught up. Now I know. All right, let's continue with this. Few more minutes of this video left. The psychology of 80s babies. All right, let's continue. Fear use.
Jesus.
Either way, you got economically hammered, and it taught you something brutal. Hard work doesn't guarantee success. The system your parents believed in died before you could benefit from it. And when you point this out, they call you entitled, lazy, tell you to stop buying coffee and you'll afford a house. As if lattes are why you can't
pause it.
Stop buying coffee so you can afford a house. How does change? How
I
does
remember
stop
when they
buying
said
simple
that.
things gonna affect that?
Get you a
Because
coffee
you don't
maker.
need coffee. You can make coffee at home. And then the
Exactly.
cost of making it at home is the cost of the box of coffee to take it home. So the cost of coffee to purchase the cheapest coffee is $4. But the cheapest cup at Starbucks is $4 or $6. You see what I'm
That's
saying?
for the
So
cup.
you going to Starbucks getting coffee or Dunkin' Donuts or getting coffee, or even at the gas station getting coffee, it's still $3 or $4 when the box that you buy gives you 12 cups in that box for the same price of that one cup of coffee you bought. So you essentially end up saving money 6 or 7 more times because there's 6 servings in that box or 12 servings in that box.
But Jen, is it the same? Because I bought my mama this old stupid ass coffee maker. It do the Corral
Yeah,
cups
it's the
and all that
same.
shit. She
It's
said
the
it ain't the same,
same.
man.
Wow.
I got the
No,
Dunkin' Donuts, the goddamn French vanilla. I got the goddamn
You still buy the
Starbucks.
highest end though, the name brand. For every cup of coffee she go to Starbucks, it's gonna cost her $6. That one box you bought might have cost you what? $10,
Know what I'm
$11.
saying? She like that caramel maki shit. Like, I
But she
don't
gonna
really
get more
drink.
than one serving of that.
But she say it ain't the same though, Jen. She said it don't taste the same.
It's a nostalgia. It's the inside of there. It's
Mm-hmm.
the shaw the person waking. Hi, my name is Becky. Welcome back.
Oh
It's all that.
Lord Jesus.
You
So-
paying for all that.
But in the rest,
The coffee is the same coffee.
But in Starbucks, it's like they already measure out quotas when they go in the machines. It's a measurement. At home, you might bid too less of this and too much of this. So it
No,
ain't
they're
always going to be
pre-cups.
consistent.
No, those machines are pre-cups. You know the cups, the fur. You put the little cup in there.
Yeah,
It's
but I
already
like it a
pre-portioned.
certain way, though. See, in Starbucks, I can ask for some extra whipped cream and some extra boogers and all that. At home.
Extra boogers. Oh,
I mean, sugar.
You got somebody breathing on your cup. You're
Sugar,
paying
boogers,
$6.
all that
Really?
You're paying $6 for someone to breathe over your cup while they make it when no one's breathing on your cup at home.
No, that's crazy.
Remember the man had
But
this
no-
pan in his hand serving the food at McDonald's. This worker done went to the bathroom. He didn't wash not one hand. He came over and gave you your $6 cup of coffee though.
I mean, that's normal shit.
But it got
Jen.
extra boogers in it though, so he good.
Yeah, extra boogers.
Well,
Because people ain't wash their hands, they got boogers.
Extra boogers is diabolical.
But hold on,
guess
y'all.
I'm-
The reason why I
Coffee at
asked
home with no
H&M
sugar.
deposit, the reason why I asked him to pause it, because did you hear them use the word entitled? Where's either man at?
Oh shit.
Either man hopped off. Yep. That's what they say. We don't work hard enough. We're entitled. We're lazy. That's coming from the baby boomers and silent generation. But they don't understand times were different when they were younger.
Can I ask you a question?
You got
How many
feedback.
cups of coffee?
Somebody got feedback.
Somebody
Hold
got
on.
echo.
Somebody got echo. Is that
You
you,
gotta
Bird?
mute everybody.
No, it ain't me.
Is that me?
I know it ain't Genesis.
It ain't me, huh?
Okay, let me
No,
see. It ain't Fergo.
Hustle, it sound like you.
That ain't
It's
me.
you, hustler.
Hold on.
That nigga got them niggas on there with no neck and shit. You probably. Oh.
Yeah, I think it is you, HNM, because I don't hear
How
no
many
more.
cups? My question is, how many cups of coffee y'all think the average person drinks a day?
Well, listen, when I was doing DoorDash, I was delivering a lot of Starbucks and a lot of fresheners and a lot of Dunkin' Donuts coffee with just donuts in the morning. I have people that I know that literally DoorDash almost every meal. This school just got shut. This school just had to send out a notification to tell the parents to stop DoorDashing your kids breakfast and lunch because there's too many orders coming into school. People are not making this at home, but the ones who are, they're probably saving a little bit of money on the back end because you don't
Exactly.
gotta buy the you don't gotta buy the top notch Keurig and the top notch Keurig coffee refillers. There are variations in prices, so you can save money on the back end.
Well,
Yes.
when you
But there's
buying
a lot
something
of
for
people
your
drinking a
goddamn
lot of
mama,
coffee.
when you buying something for your mama, I don't think you want to go on the cheap route. So you know what, Jen? It is a curry. It is a
She
Yes, a
curry.
need a
Keurig.
little squishy
Yeah.
thing on that come on
Yeah.
the side of it to make it a little frothy
Did
and
you
give
get
her
the
some
It
whipped
do the
frother?
cream.
corral. It do the
Yeah, she
corral.
need
It do
the
everything.
corral holder.
Did you get her the
Yeah,
frother? Did you get her the frother?
she got the
What's that?
frother part on
The
Oh,
the
frother's
little whippet.
yeah. If you didn't
The
get the
little thing
frother,
sitting
yeah, it
there, the
don't
little
taste the
whippet.
same.
Zoop, 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 zoop.
I don't know, Ferg. That bitch
It's
is
like a
like
black cup.
160. That
Yeah,
bitch
it's like
like
a black
160.
cup. That's
You
just a
don't know,
Keurig, but
Ferg.
the frother
Oh,
is like
okay.
a black cup and sits on its own little stand that whips around, got a little whisk in it.
Oh
Yeah.
no,
Mm-hmm.
I don't think she got all that, Ferg.
You get her a
Oh, that's
frother,
what
she'll
make it
change your
taste
mind.
good.
Yeah.
The frosted
Oh,
make
okay,
it taste
okay.
like Starbucks.
Yeah. So it was flat to her.
But see, they don't tell you that shit though. They just got Keurig with the goddamn Dunkin' Donuts and Starbucks thing on there. That's it.
Yeah. I got one
You
in
are definitely
Starbucks
a little.
years ago.
He said, "Ferg, so you ain't got the frother,
Yeah,
boy.
you ain't got the frother. Yeah,
That's
yeah.
what make it taste like Starbucks. Zoop, 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 and then you get your
You can
little
get
ready
one off
whip and put it on
Amazon.
top.
Yeah.
Get you some
Just get
ready
one
whip.
off Amazon delivered to a house. Feel like
Mm-hmm. And they even got the little thing that you can put the ready-made can in, and so it can look like special. It ain't even got to look like ready whip. Drip gone. He like, let me go get this frother.
we ordered the shit.
So
But
you
see,
ain't frothing your coffee?
My
but
bad, I had a phone call.
just to this video, right? And that's why I guess they don't give all full context. But if you buying coffee 3 times a day, right? At $7 a pop, that's $21 a day, and you buying it 4 or 5 days a week when you at work. That adds up in 10 years. That's your down
Right.
payment on your new house.
They're buying
But
breakfast with the coffee because they're not only now and that because of the industry now, Starbucks knows to serve food, so they're not only just buying coffee anymore. So now your breakfast is costing $15 instead of
Right.
7 because you're eating, because you have to eat, because by lunchtime you're depleted. So don't forget, and then by lunch maybe you having Chipotle, and then by
yes,
dinner you may or may not cook at home. That person that's buying all that food doesn't cook at home.
what's that? How much do y'all think it is a day on average, though?
Listen, I've seen orders. Listen, when I was door dashing, whenever I want to just do some, especially in the summertime, and I'm door dashing, just running around, staying outside and shit. Man, I was delivering in certain areas. I was delivering so much coffee and like small shit. I'm like literally sitting here walking up to this, people in sky rises who don't want to come down and have to move their car because they live in high rise apartments, and they rather just have you bring it to them. This is a regular basis. People are living making $300 or $400 in 2 or 3 days door dashing because people are ordering so much shit. So in the morning, it's a lot of coffee and breakfast, a lot of Chick-fil-A, a lot of Dunkin' Donuts, a lot of Starbucks. I done been back and forth to the same Starbucks or the same, tropical smoothie or the same Dunkin' Donuts 3 or 4 times before noon. That's crazy, right?
Right. And think about how much DoorDash are charging these folks on top of that.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's a lot of money going out.
It's a lot of money going
Yes.
out. Because if you tip me good, it's not like you're gonna get it there sooner because the person tipping you $1, you're not getting there faster if they're tipping you $6. But
Mm-mm.
on top of that, they are tipping to make sure, hey, you get here as quick as possible. One girl was like, I gotta be at work, I gotta leave at 8:30, and I'm like, okay, well, what can I do? I ain't got the food yet. But yeah, like people are living their calculating their day by, okay, by the time I get ready for work, my DoorDash should be here. That's breakfast.
Yes.
That's it. They didn't cook not no waffle, no oatmeal. They made nan grit.
Well, 'cause
Nothing.
people got to work. They got to be at work early in the morning. They got to send their kids off early. So imagine if you have to be at work, say anywhere between 5 a.m. and 9 a.m. Right? So breakfast ain't finna be cooked, and then lunch. I mean,
But again, are we cook? Are we see? This, and this is where I sort of get messed up, right? Because I can say I can agree. You got small kids, elementary. Yeah, but when we get once you get to a 7th, 8th grade, you should be able to cook your own meals, and people don't prep. People don't prep.
not at
ordering their
all.
own food.
Man, no wonder the
No.
kids is overweight because y'all
they're
serving them.
not.
Put their ass to work.
They're not
They better not
What?
be
That's not
overweight.
why they're overweight. Okay, that's
Put
just
their ass
that's
to
different.
work.
That's
Wait,
just
Coach Bird,
They don't
I can
have
tell you
gym
right now,
class.
I just left
They
the
don't
house
go to
where
gym
a
class
17-year-old
anymore.
is at.
wait a minute. But why are we?
Door dashing.
Why
No.
we putting that type of responsibility on children?
Nobody say children. If you 6th grade and above, you can make your own sandwich. You can
That's a
do all that.
child.
That's not
That's
a
a
child.
child. That's a
Okay, well,
child.
that's why they slow because we
11,
treating them as
12,
child.
11 or 12 is not a
Listen,
child.
go back to that
No,
article
You're still technically a
where the
child.
kids, the
they're able
school
to.
sent an email because there's too many
Wow.
DoorDashes coming to school. The kids are ordering the DoorDash themselves. The mamas are giving them the money, and the kids are ordering their
Yes,
food.
yes.
I take care of a
So,
family that the
hold on. Let me ask
13-year-old
the
does not cook
question.
nothing. How does 13-year-old cook? He DoorDash his whole meal. His mama's at work. Everything he eats,
But
everything
that's
I
the
think
I want to know. So 13-year-olds should be at home alone cooking by themselves.
they don't go. No, they're not
no.
trying to do all that.
Home
Nobody said
alone.
that.
You should have a parent or somebody
So
Hold
that's
up,
what
showing
I'm
you
hold
how
up.
to
saying.
cook
So
at
if the
home.
parents is
Nobody
at
said
work all
that. Oh
day,
Lord, the parents get home at 5 o'clock.
I'm
So
asking a
No, they don't.
question.
I'll be right back. Hold on.
How do you know that? How do you know that? All
whatever
parents
time they
get home
get
at 5 o'clock.
home,
That's not the
Is that what you're
typical.
telling me
No,
right now?
no.
whatever time they get home, right?
There's a
That's
lot
what
of
I'm
It
people
really
who are
saying.
night
isn't.
workers, deferred. That
But
discounts everybody that
oh
works at night
Jesus,
whose
I ain't talking
kids
about
are at
those
home.
people. I'm talking about the people that can get off early enough to go to happy hour. We
That's
don't.
not
We
what
don't.
that is, though. That's not
But
what
we
that
don't
is.
set
That's
it.
not why
But
they
that's
What?
what I'm saying. We
do
make
it.
Pittsburgh.
excuses today.
Oh my
We
God.
make excuses for the kids who are
It's
smarter
not
than what we think they
excuses.
are.
That's not even what we
Okay.
said.
Oh
But
well.
That's not what we're
Genesis,
saying,
you
but
Gen X,
okay.
you Gen X Genesis, and I'm sure
I
you would have the
take care
responsibility
of a
as
house.
a
I take
kid.
care of a family. I have a 13-year-old nephew. He's only limited to certain things he can't cook. But I just left a house, right? Remember I told you I have a cleaning service, and I walk into these homes where there are viable bodies, 13, 14, 16, 17-year-old people in those houses that don't even have to clean because guess what you just did? You hired me.
Right.
I'm doing the cleaning that they're supposed to have.
Right.
What you're thinking that they supposed to already know and do, they don't
No,
because they
I'm
don't
not.
have
But
none of that
Genesis, you make
mindset.
my point.
None
By
of that.
between
That's why
12,
I'm
hold up.
telling you, they
But
don't
parents,
know. They're not cooking. They're not
but that's a
cleaning. They're
poor
not doing any
excuse
of that.
though.
That's why it's not an excuse. It's what's happening. I just left the man
But I know
house.
what's happening. But Genesis,
Left
what I'm trying to say is that's a poor excuse on the parents. The parents are allowing these teenagers to sit around, raise up their damn electric bill, run up all their bills, and they ain't got no responsibility. Is all I'm saying.
I cleaned his whole house for
Right.
him.
I don't see nothing wrong with not
Man,
having responsibilities. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying
people don't
is,
even clean their rooms no more. What are we talking
Hold
about?
Well,
You can go in some people's house right now, and the room is nasty
damn.
as hell.
well, I've seen that before. And Coach had said I started landscaping hustle when I was 6, and I was built like a 12-year-old.
Yes.
You were built like a 12-year-old at 6. Holy shit. Okay. You was
I mean,
cooking
I
at
don't think
age 8,
anybody's
doing
saying have
laundry by
responsibility
10.
at that age.
I mean, to be fair, I started ironing clothes at 10 years old, doing my own
Come on,
laundry by
man.
the time I was, what, maybe
Come
13 or
on,
14?
man.
I don't know.
And your mama had you
I'm not
doing it.
saying there's nothing wrong with having responsibility, but what I'm saying is these kids are raising themselves. Their parents
Lord
is at work.
Jesus.
That's why they're
All right.
okay. You know what? You got it. Y'all have a wonderful night. Good night.
No. I'm just saying, continue. Okay. Are these kids raising themselves today? Because I don't know, but maybe they are.
Yeah.
I just asked a question.
Yeah.
And Coach says parents didn't think about coddling him. Well, good to know you weren't coddled, because coddling ain't going to do shit but make kids soft. I was never coddled as a child. Maybe that's why I'm the way I am. Maybe that's why I am. Tough love. No shit. No bullshit.
But it wasn't tough love, hustler. Your mama was instilling you life skills that you was gonna need as an adult.
Absolutely.
Those things wasn't tough. Did you have to scrub walls when you were young?
Mm-hmm.
No, nah.
I grew up in the house where, listen, I had 5 sisters, me and my brother. By the time we was teenagers, my parents didn't do nothing around the house. It was all put on us. We either do it or we don't eat. Now we catering to our babies. The baby can't do it. What? Your baby started smoking weed at 12 and 13. You mean tell me he can't wash his own clothes? He can't clean his room? We make the excuses, then cry about, oh, it's too hard. Man, mothers always have single mothers. Kids, you go over to parents' house. Man, I used to go to the project's house. Man, them houses was clean like a mug. Them houses was clean because the parents respected their houses. They respected, and they put it on the kids. You will respect this space or move the hell out.
Listen, these little junkers don't even got to get up and wash their face and brush their teeth if they don't want to
Now that's just
nowadays.
nasty. I'll
Well,
admit it.
I'm just saying. If I didn't see it, if I wouldn't believe it, if I didn't see it, if I'm sitting here listening to a mother argue with her son, and he
argue with
looking like,
come on, man.
why do I need to do that if I'm not going anywhere? Because they associate that with I'm not leaving the house. But then that he's
Argue.
13. So what you gonna tell him? He's 13 in 2026.
Genesis,
You
did
gotta
your
tell him
parents
to
argue
wash
with
his
you?
ass.
Did your parents argue with you?
Who?
Did your parents argue
Oh,
with you?
this is too hot. What about?
No.
Hit me.
Now we can.
Did my parents argue with me?
Yes.
Oh, like when I was little?
It's up until y'all say 15, 16. Were they arguing with you?
Not when I was little.
Right. That's what I'm saying. They wasn't.
Oh yeah, we didn't come
It
from
was
that.
instilled in you. It was already given to you early enough and often enough. So by the time you was a teenager, you was on cruise control. You came in, you cleaned up your little room, you took care of your little hygiene, and you was outside with your clothes on, and you was looking fresh and seen. Now we let our kids make excuses on why they can't do simple stuff. So come on, man.
Yeah,
The
they
little
do.
boy says they want to be they want to be a gamer and a content creator, so they don't even go
Well,
outside.
clean up this nasty ass room. You can game all day, but
Yeah, at least
And
earn the
they're not
right to
gonna do
play those
that because they
games.
don't want the
Shit.
child to run away. He
no, well,
said,
that's a
"Listen, no," because
Somebody
when I
got
said,
background, by the way. I think that's you, Drip.
That's
Yeah,
me.
that's
Whatever.
good. Drip
that
stream up here messing up. See how he do you hustler? He don't do nobody else like that.
Hey, the media man, don't blame him for that. He's a good host.
I
so
ain't
when I
saying
asked the
nobody.
little boy,
Man,
when I asked
fuck
the
you,
boy's
man.
mother, Coach Berg, when I asked the
There you
boy's
go.
mother why he don't have to do anything because I got him to help me take the trash out, she was so
mm-hmm.
surprised because he'll tell her he doesn't want to do things. And when I talk to the moms, because they see I'm good with the kids, so they're like, "Oh my God, how did you get my kid to like help you, clean up the house or clean up the room?"
Just telling
And I
them to
tell
do
them,
it.
listen, I know that, Coach Berg, but what I'm saying is me talking to the mom, and I'm just talking to the mom, they can tell I'm not, I'm a little older than them, or I'm older enough, right? And they'll tell me how, like, they're so worried about the kids running away or doing something to hurt us just
Let them
because of what
run.
they
Let them
Right.
run.
because of what they see. Hold on, just let me finish. Because of what they see, what they've seen on social media about kids like wigging out if we
Oh,
take the game from them. So
see,
they rather just not fight that fight and just let him just kind of compromise with them. But I heard the conversation of her telling him, like, I told you to take a shower and brush your teeth. And he's like, why? I'm not going anywhere. I don't understand.
You
Like,
should you
and
should
it
have
was
slapped
like,
his ass.
I'm like, but
He would have never said
I'm
that
looking at
again.
him. I'm looking at him like, don't look at me because I can't help you because I'm on her side with this. But I'm just listening to the conversation and I just listen to like how you're right. And today in our world, we didn't have that room to kind of have that conversation with our parents. There were some things that were like concrete and stone standards. And then just also on the hygiene side of it, remember, you hire my service as a cleaning service. So that means nobody is cleaning up anything. And it's just it's very disheartening to see these
Hold up.
children not cleaning up nothing,
You cleaning
not
up
even
white people
knowing what to
house?
do. No, I have black clients too.
I'm saying, but
Um,
this one you talking about is white.
no, they're not.
This is a
But
black person.
I have black clients too.
No, I'm
So
that's
asking. This
crazy.
specific
I,
one
I
example is
I
a
have
black
black
person.
clients too. I have black clients too.
She
Bro,
give me the
stop being nosy,
politician
bro.
answer. She give me the
Yeah, but
politician
it's just
That's
answer.
OJ.
interesting to see the skill
Nigga
set,
nosy as hell.
like Coach Berg, like you're saying, like not even being able to know how to just do something like you like cut. Oh, he had to get his mom to help him cut a piece of watermelon. That's what I want to tell you that for.
So Genesis, and I'm gonna shut up, right? Everything that you
might
no
be
listen,
right.
I'm just saying everything that you're explaining is because your parents invested in those things with you early enough, and ensured that you did them often enough. So again, I guarantee your house is clean today because you
And
had
my
those
mom
life
wasn't
skills.
afraid of me running away or going and
Exactly.
taking
That's all
myself
I'm
out
saying.
like these kids are doing
Man, run
online.
your ass on
So,
somewhere. Run your ass
my
on.
mom was like,
I
"You're
don't
not
know
gonna
no
leave."
black parents that scared their kids gonna run away. I don't know that one though. They tell
Or
them
like the
run
little
their ass
boy,
on.
Edie man that was throwing the rocks at his mama's windshield, and then she put him in jail in juvenile, and he got his ass whooped, and he online crying, "Mama, I don't
His
know,
name was Eater
mama."
Man. His
No,
name was Eater Man.
well, I don't. I think his
Oh,
name was.
Jim just trying to be messy. I thought he had a
I didn't.
Friday show. What you up here
I
for?
didn't say that his
facts.
name was Edie
Mind
Man.
your
I said
business,
the little
nigga.
boy who did that. His mom was videotaping him throwing rocks at her front windshield, cracking her windshield. She put him in juvenile, and he went back online and cried because he was getting his ass beat in juvenile.
She should
So
have left his ass there. You broke my
That's
window.
normally how it go though. Remember that show Scared Straight? That's all they were doing, scaring them niggas straight.
I'm
Some
just
of them
this
niggas
all I'm
was
saying
pretty though.
is it's crazy we live in a gig economy and people still think jobs supposed to be the only way they make income. That's
Mm-hmm.
crazy to me. Like when people say the job is not enough, the economy that we live in, you should
yeah,
not be just dependent on like we got DoorDash, we got Instacart, we got Uber Eats, we got
Amazon Flex.
all of these things, and you talking about your job ain't paying you enough. Nah, you just lazy. A lot of people
Is
just lazy.
really?
Yes, really.
How many jobs you got? Yeah, man. Either man. Either man. How many jobs you got?
I have no jobs.
You got 13 job, man.
I don't have. That's what I'm telling you. In a gig economy, we
You got
supposed to be
13 gigs.
finding ways to make money outside of working for the white
I bet
man.
Herbie didn't run away. You didn't run away, did you?
No,
I,
that was serious though. She was
I
like, "You
definitely
can't
know
run
Drip ran
away.
away. Hey, Drip ran away from
I
his
wanted to
mom and
run
she hit him with a
away."
slipper. He got hit in the back of the head with a slipper.
Well, hot damn.
Did he say his mama used to give him that backhand?
Man, this nigga always talking shit, bro. Mind your business,
I
bro.
bet
So
you his
what?
mama threw a slipper at him. Ask Drip the truth. Did your mama
So
ever throw
what?
a slipper at you?
Yes, bro. Yes. And a stainless steel cup.
And a
Well, did he
Oh,
stainless
hit
steel
you?
what? A
cup.
steel
It's like a
cup.
No, that's
Come
the
on, man.
hold
I
up.
He
told
hit
y'all
with
about
a
that cup.
Stanley.
No, I
That's
told
the
y'all about
crazy.
that
Hello,
cup. She got this dented.
Oh,
that's the
He
shit.
threw a
crazy. Hello,
Stanley at
Coach
you.
Ferg. Hey, Coach Ferg. When you start hanging around Asian people, they
Oh,
be
Lord.
throwing flip flops at people. I thought that's the craziest thing ever.
Bro, this
Imagine
nigga here weak.
kid.
This nigga weak as fuck,
Imagine a
boy.
kid walking out the room and then you just see him get hit in the back of the head with a flip flop.
Oh
This
And she
nigga
Lord.
weak as
accurate
fuck,
too.
boy.
Yeah, they pretty good at that shit, too.
He said she was little too, so she wasn't playing.
Yeah.
That
That's
motherfucking
the
coffee
scary
mug
one.
still got a dent in it.
well,
I
that's
ain't
what I
lying.
hear.
Them the scary ones,
Okay,
the
okay.
little mamas.
Okay.
You traumatized behind that
See,
coffee
but
mug.
I think that coffee mug is what made Drip the man. Like it made him build his
It turned
life.
him into a
He would
drip.
never, it was a life changing moment for Drip.
That's how the culmination of the drip. The
So
air
I got
was
into
it.
technology. Like, let me go and get this shit
Okay,
together.
okay. Okay, let's
That's
finish this video.
crazy.
It's like 3 minutes left of this video. We got 3 minutes left of it. Let's see what they have to say. All right, fair use.
Afford a down payment in a market where homes cost 10 times what they cost in 1985. That's not just frustrating. It's psychologically damaging. Because you internalize it. You wonder if maybe they're right. Maybe you're not working hard enough. Maybe you're doing something wrong. Even though the math doesn't add up. Even though the goalposts moved before you even started running. 46% of 80s babies report chronic stress. Not situational stress. Chronic. The kind that doesn't go away. The kind that follows you into bed at night and greets you when you wake up. Because you're working harder than your parents did for less security. And nobody acknowledges that. Here's what makes 80s babies unique psychologically. You don't fit anywhere, and you never will. Gen X looks at you and sees millennials, participation trophies, avocado toast, everything they complain about, even though you remember a childhood closer to theirs than to younger millennials.
Yeah, huh? Damn you, Gen Xers. Shout out to y'all, but still.
Yeah, I'm not an 80s baby. I was born in the 90s.
Oh,
And
damn.
I look at this like this. He just lied in this video. If you think 80 babies was working harder than the people that was born in the 40s and 50s,
Yeah,
you
they
are a
suck.
retard.
Yeah.
Listen, they was working 60-hour weeks, and now you think now that you working this 40-hour week that you working harder.
hmm And
Well,
most of that
times have
was physical
changed, so
labor.
hey, maybe the quality of hard work vary from generation to generation. I don't know. Shit.
Hustler, you know who was the forklift back in the day?
Us,
You. You
Who?
was the forklift.
the kids, the children,
Oh,
On your back.
the babies.
That's why everybody had calf muscle. Now everybody's slew footed with no calves.
Yep. Because I used to make the children do everything. I used to have and nurse child care services, and I used to make the kids do a lot of stuff. I never understood why not. It's all them little hands and feet, and they just gonna run around and be moving shit around anyway. So
Genesis,
I
you was
mean,
abusing the
I
kids.
think furry flew
no,
footed,
it was
man.
just making them work. Like
But
they was
I'm just
getting
saying though,
stuff.
in today's world, that's abuse. But
Oh yeah,
you
I guess that
understood it.
is.
You
I'm
working
like,
my
well,
baby
'cause
too
I had
hard.
the three little kids
That's
that want to
not abuse.
I
run,
know
cause
it's
y'all want
not,
to run
but
everywhere,
people would
Coach
say.
Bird. Guess what y'all finna do? Go
that's not
deliver
abuse.
shit.
Hell, you
But I'm just saying, people would say that, but you're actually giving children, when you give a child responsibilities, even at the basic level of putting up your toys, and you build on that, you know what
Yep.
I'm saying? But my baby can't do it.
Hey, you know the craziest part?
So,
I had some friends on my house coach first.
somebody got an echo.
I told you it's drip
You
funky
got an echo,
ass.
No,
Dan.
it ain't.
You gotta
No,
mute
it ain't.
him. Mute
It's
this mute
drip.
one by one and see who it is.
Hold on, let me see. Hold on.
It ain't me.
Can y'all hear it now?
Yeah,
Yes,
we
we
still
still
hear
Hustle, it
it.
hear it.
sound
I
like
told
it's
you it was
You
you.
still
drip.
hear it.
I
No, it
told
ain't
you I
me.
was.
We'll mute
Well, let me
someone else
find out.
until you don't hear it.
Can
Nah,
y'all
you
hear it
don't
now?
hear it. No, no, we don't hear it no more.
There
I
Okay,
you
don't
so
hear
go.
nothing.
that's on your end, Drip. That's on
Oh,
your end, buddy.
No,
It is your drip.
okay.
so like Coach
You drop
Bird.
down.
I had
That
some
was not
friends
me,
over
Tip.
my house, Coach Bird, and I told my 3-year-old, I said, "Hey, go get me some water." And she walked in there and got me some water, and they were
Right.
looking. They was like, your 3-year-old now get water. I said, y'all know that getting water is not
Mm-hmm.
a complex task, right? It's literally open the refrigerator, grabbing the bottle, and bringing it to me.
Right.
Like people really handicap their kids. And they
Yes.
treat their kids like they retarded.
Yes.
Like why you got a 15-year-old who can't go in there and get you no water?
Child, when I tell you these kids don't know how to do nothing, I had a little boy that
Mhm.
my last set of little kids that I was a nanny for in Atlanta, that his mom would say he would have such nice clothes on, and his mom would tell him that he can't, when everybody go to play, he can't go play because he got his nice stuff on. He got his jeans, his nice little shoes on, his little Jordans and stuff. Do you know, after a minute, because it was problematic for me, I got one kid sitting on the side that can't, and I got to explain to him why he can't play with everybody. On top of that, he didn't know his name, his actual real name, because she kept giving him a nickname. But then, I had to end up going to the Goodwill, and she got mad at me. But at the end of the day, she ended up not. When you're a nanny, when people take their kids out of your, off your little, roster, you lose kids, you lose money. So it's not like at school. But yeah, when she took her kid away, because she was like, that's not how I want my son to. I'm like, but he gotta be able to play and stuff. So I had went to the Goodwill and got some like little pants and stuff, and let him throw his little pants on so he can go play with the rest of the kids. And she was like, "No, bitch, this is what we're not finna do.
Really?
We don't do recess." I was like, "Well, I can't. I mean,
He gonna be.
You
I
Don't
don't
worry
do
about it, Genesis.
recess?
I
Don't
was
worry
like,
about
I
who.
I
forgot
don't
about school
understand. I
days.
thoroughly don't
Woo!
understand. I did
Genesis,
not
don't worry
thoroughly
about it.
understand.
Don't worry about it. He gonna be
Listen to
braiding.
it, man.
He gonna be braiding your hair soon enough.
Listen, so let me tell you. So I
He's
had
like, you
all the
can't play.
hey
Let me
Coach
say
Bird.
this real quick. Hold on. Let me
Not
say this. Now
outside.
but let me say it. Now to be fair, maybe going outside of some clothes you just bought, fresh clothes, is a bit much. But come on, you got some clothes you can put on to go outside and play. Take one of your shirts from last year or pants from last year. Take your ass outside and get a little dirty. That's how we did it. We didn't
But
let
the
that
moms
stop
of
us. So
today,
shit.
this was when I was in Atlanta, so this was within the last, 7, 8 years. Even still, the moms of today didn't. She couldn't. I couldn't understand her, and she couldn't understand me. I'm telling her why he can't got no, why he don't have no clothes on that he can play in. And she looking like play outside. What are you doing? What does that mean? So she was like, I don't spend. He had on Jordans, HNM, not shoes from Walmart that he could scoot around and light up and shit. You know, Lilo and Stitch type of shoes
How
on.
old was he?
This little nigga was 6, like 5 or 6. He was
How
5.
old was the mom?
The mom was young. She probably was not even 30
I
yet. Maybe
That's why
28.
daddy's important. I tell people
But
like
that whole
the daddy
idea
was
was like he
like
can't play outside. Was like, well, what
he
is he
would have
supposed
just
to
wore
do?
those he would have wore them scuffed up Jordans to school the next day. Put them pants scuffed up. I was like, go
Yeah,
put
he had
them.
on Jordans and he could not. I was like, I don't understand what to do with this. But yeah.
I don't
But
either.
so based off what we know growing now, right? Do you think he'll grow up and be a productive man, or would he be sitting on the sideline talking about the women's
Waiting for somebody to
problem?
help him always. He's gonna be one of them kids. If you wanted to say that about him, if you want to sit back in your preschool class and not think that none of your teachers are sitting there looking at your children going, we we know where you about to be. Because I could say there might have been a moment I sat there and did that. Like, he made a gun out of Legos. He finna go to jail. You know what I'm saying? I'm not being malicious, but I'm like, he done made a whole gun out of Legos. Like, what do you mean? Or that he crafty, or he finna go to jail? What
You
the hell
think
is
that's
this
a
little
learned
nigga doing?
behavior? You think that's a
I
learned
mean,
behavior?
when you
A
see
lot
it,
of it's learned behavior when it comes to young people. They
yeah.
pick up what the people do around them, what we expose them to.
We done went
Take your
outside and he
little,
done broke the tree branch and shaped into a rifle. The shit looked long like a rifle. And I'm like, how the
take
hell
your
he
little
figure out to
dusty
do
ass
that?
outside and get dirty so you can go sit in this tub and you go eat and take a nice bath and go to bed.
Oh, that too,
Yeah,
Coach
hot
Berg. The
damn.
13-year-old was saying, if I don't go outside, why do I need to take a shower conversation? I was like,
Yeah, see?
yeah.
Now who wants to commit to that?
They don't want to.
Yeah.
They don't want to fight it. So they be like,
Irby
well,
said,
you know,
But that's what y'all wanted. Ain't that what y'all women wanted?
who women? I'm
Y'all
not from
wanted
that
the men to
generation. You
change.
talking to
I'm just
your women,
asking.
no,
young
change for
kids.
yourself. And Irby Fato said people make fun of millennials. You should see Gen Z and Gen Z Alpha can't read clock or cursive. What? Can't read cursive?
Right.
That's such
Did
a
you see
the
that?
biggest lie. Listen, I don't know why y'all think people can't read cursive. Like,
The young
listen,
people can't. The young
yes
kids. I'm
I
they
like,
write everything.
can.
not all of them know it's
Bro,
not.
I
They can't
learned
even read
cursive
a
writing.
clock. No,
I learned cursive writing
Elaine,
in
did you not
7th.
see the girl say it was 2:55 because it was 1:50? It was 1:55. Her daughter said it's 1:55. The girl said, the mama said that's wrong. It's 2:55. The girl said it's 1:50 fucking 5. The mama is saying, girl, you wrong. It's 2:55. The little hand ain't even on the 2 yet. The mama is saying
Listen,
she wrong. What are you
I
talking about?
I get it. I get that social media done painted
These
y'all
kids
this
is fucking
world that
them
it
up.
really exists.
These
No,
niggas
it
is
doesn't.
fucked up.
This world,
It
the
ain't
world
about
that
They
y'all
social
can't
think
read
media.
a
is
Get the
clock. They
man.
can tell you what
hold on.
time it
It
is.
always been
It's
stupid
not
people.
about social
Coach Bird
media
gonna
no
tell you
more.
that it was
It's the
stupid
real
people
About
in
to
his
take the
class that
person.
analog
wore
clock
Hold
out
that
of
on, one at
riding
a
the
school.
little
time.
stupid. Listen,
Look at
they
Coach
had a
Bird. He
little
enjoying
school bus
this.
for a long time.
Yeah, they had a
They
little
ain't
yellow
come out
bus.
last year. I'm not arguing that it's not stupid people in the world. I'm telling you, the
You
majority of
talking
the
about
people are
right
not
now.
like that who can't read a clock.
Yeah, they about to take the analog clocks out of the school because the kids can't read them. They
Yeah.
about to take them off the wall in the schools. Because the kids can't read the analog clock on the wall. So why the
That's
hell
a
is it
Are
up
you
there?
that's
They're
serious?
the
about to take them out of the
that's a
school.
failure of teachers.
Then okay, so
Well,
your
it's
argument is
not
wrong.
really. This is about. Listen, I
Look at
was at.
the
I
parents
was.
and then teach them.
Yeah.
Really?
I mean,
I,
I
s-
was working at the
They
house.
said,
Yeah.
why
this
teach
little hello,
arm in
this I'm just
school?
telling y'all. I walked up to this young kid. He had to be like 9 or 10,
They
and I
can't
was
tell
like, "You
time.
can't." He said you can't read. I said you can't read cursive. That's what everybody said. He said y'all niggas think we can't read cursive. He
No,
said
he didn't say that shit to you, but I
yes, he
understand what
did.
you meant. He did not sit there and say no young ass
Yes,
kid tell no old ass grown man, y'all niggas think we can't read cursive.
yes, he did.
That's
He
crazy
probably
work.
come from a two-parent home, but okay.
Okay, but for the most part, they're taking the analog clocks out the school because on the child's arm is a digital clock. So they're arguing that fact
Come
because
on,
why would I
most
need to use
children ain't
that?
got no digital clock.
Watching
They ain't got no
iPhone, there's a
Apple
lot of them
Watch.
that do. And then
Oh,
they have
y'all
phones in
just
their
be
hand.
painting these narratives. Oh
Mm-mm.
yeah.
It's not a narrative. It's just what
Most
It's
people,
people
what
want
they
to do.
most
see.
kids are not
That's
walking around
all.
with a watch
That's
on.
true, SB. That's true.
And I don't know about y'all, but
He
I
said
learned how to
right,
do
Justin.
cursive. I was doing cursive
SB.
writing in the
They've already
second
taken cursive
grade.
out the school. Yes, they
Hey,
did.
so
I
Coach
learned
Spur, how many of those little
grade
knucklehead boys
grade.
walking up with a watch on?
And the kids
They're
can't count money back.
not many, but they just read their phone. That's where they at now.
They
They
read
just
their
use their
phone.
phone. In some
A lot,
schools out there. Yeah, I'm just saying.
And then
When you
on the teacher's desk is a digital clock too.
no, when you go to certain certain
Because I'm
schools,
in
they don't.
Washington. Like I'm
And they
telling y'all,
can't
like
count
we're
money
not
back,
having
Kitty
these
man.
problems.
We didn't sit here and watch them. Someone gives them $20 and the bill be like $17.56, and they got to count money back. They don't know how to figure out this
Oh,
56,
they don't know how
57,
to count no
58.
change back.
Yeah,
They
they
don't
don't
know
know
how
how
to
to count
count
no
no
change
change.
back. You get that's
You
that's
can get
wrong
that
everywhere
over.
I gone. Everywhere
But
I don't
this
watch
is
my
see,
employees do it.
but that's the problem I have with you.
Something
When I
happened,
worked
y'all.
at Kroger's when I worked at Kroger's 20 almost 30, yeah, about almost 20 years ago when I was working at Kroger's, it was niggas who couldn't do that. So they put them on the stocking because they couldn't count.
Well, a lot
Like,
of
I
these
don't know why
kids
y'all
can't
think this
do
is
that. It's
new.
not. It's not that this is new thing. It's that the age is younger now, and we're only because of the conversation. We're only talking about these folks that are in the 80s right now, and we're realizing that some of these people that I've hired to work for me, they cannot figure out if the computer says since they can't type in what it says and follow directions, they cannot count money back if someone gives them the money and they say it's $17.64.
But
Is a
that's
change.
the point is
That
you
ain't got
keep
nothing to
thinking
do.
it's not the population, is you don't have the
It is
ability
a
to
lot of
hire
people.
people correctly.
No, that's
You
not that. It's a lot of people
this should
because
be
you run into it
put,
as a
put
customer.
a
So
math test on your
that's not true.
application.
That's not true because a lot of people that's the case. Because remember the man at the window that handed me my fries at McDonald's didn't even speak English. So what math test did he get? So that is what we're experiencing as customers, as the people walking around, going to the store, getting our groceries. We're realizing that this guy in front of us, he don't even know how to count back my change because he gave me the wrong change. When I look at the age demographic, unfortunately, he is one of the YNs. His pants is falling off of him, but he can't figure out how to give me my change back. And he's on the register. So whoever the
Shout out
fuck
to
hired
South
him,
Carolina. Yeah, championship bound.
whoever hired his ass is the problem. Whoever raised him is the problem.
It really is. Okay, eat a man hot
Because
dog.
that little nigga can't do shit.
Tiff called Cap. I asked a double or triple, but she'll
She
answer
said
later.
T, and she said a triple cap.
But in as it
Y'all so
pertains
scared
to our
to my son.
education, it depends on where your zip code is, right? Because most homeowners pay taxes in those schools, right? So they can sort of dictate what needs to be taught. But when they don't pay taxes, like you parents live in neighborhoods that are mostly renters, they cannot dictate anything that goes on within the curriculum. So
Unfortunately,
just
yeah,
what it is.
they don't like paying taxes.
Yeah. But if your kid can't multiply it up to 12 or learn certain things, those are things that take I just use myself as an example for my son, right? When he was getting to multiplications and I think what else? It was some things that he was getting. I think third grade, they sort of give you a whole gamut of stuff. I just sat down with him for maybe 30 minutes a day and just reinforced those things, whatever. And after that, shit, he was on his money. But people
So,
don't want to
Coach
spend
Perk, how
time.
old is your son? How old is your
He's
son?
23 now, and at the time he was in the third grade, second, third grade. I
Okay,
taught
so
him how to write his
that
name
was
in
like
cursive.
10 years ago. So 10 years
But
ago, we weren't doing this new math. So do you know how to do this new math with
it's
the
the same
grandkids?
math. Hold on, it's the
It's
same
I don't
math.
know what
It's
the
the
fuck you're
same
doing.
math. You just have to learn the formula, PEMDAS. If you don't know PEMDAS, you may not understand it. It's the
I know a
same
lot of mamas
math.
who don't know how to help their kids with their homework.
PEMDAS, parentheses,
You saying it don't mean that
exponents.
they get any more help with the homework.
I
Because
know it
kids
don't
don't know
help
how to
because
help.
people don't practice it. People don't
They
take
don't
it,
know what you're talking about.
but people don't take it as serious as they should early enough. We think, oh, they don't need it. Yeah, you need that shit. That's why people don't qualify for jobs because there's a basic level of aptitude that people are not trying to get. They think they can YouTube ain't free like everybody think. Not everybody has the patience to run a panel. Not everybody, it's just difference. I don't know.
Yeah.
People are just lazy.
And Trusted says she said I done got excuse me, extra change back on more than one occasion. So yeah, she knows.
Yes.
Instead of course, there's a cashier who gave me like $50 extra at the reminder.
Yeah.
Needs to say she was thankful. Is this a real thing? What the fuck? Genesis hopped up, but
Yes.
she'll come back. This is really happening.
Yes, I see.
Oh man.
Please see somebody know. Just ingenuous. How's that, Tiff? I'll be in the schools with the little kids. I had to sit them down and show them. Takes 15, 20 minutes.
I can see if they're little children, but grown. I'm talking by the time you're like 15 or 16, you should know half of this stuff, if not all of it. I'm like, God damn, these some younger folks, like 18, 19, 20-year-olds doing this. I'm like,
but Hustler, You're right, because most of the time in 14 you can get a summer job, right? So
That's what I
a
was
lot
told.
of
Yep.
if you don't understand these things, you're going to struggle as an adult because most people, as you get older, they don't reinforce it. They assume that you already know it, and the schools only have so much time. But a lot of people don't follow the curriculum, don't understand what the kids are being taught, and they assume that the kids know it. You know, it was just a different time. They don't even sit in reading circles where everybody sit around stuttering their little dumbass words as when we're young. And by the time they get to you, you done laughed at everybody else. Now you can't read. But what it does, 2 or 3 months down the road, everybody's reading up to grade level. Everybody's efficient in their reading levels. But they went away with that because back then, black people were teaching us. Once they gave us busing, white Becky, don't give a damn about your nephew. She ain't gonna really teach him how to read. She ain't gonna be patient with his rambunctious personality. But nobody shows up.
Yeah, I see. I don't know what Genesis went off to, but they'll probably come back. Tips of how parents are going to do that if they have to work.
Nah, they're going to work. That's a poor excuse, as always. People been Black women have been working since the hustler. Black women have been working since the 50s and 60s. You know why? Because they went to clean up the nasty white woman's house. They've always worked. My grandmother passed away in the 70s with over $60,000 cash money from working.
Yeah,
so
that's
people
what
have
I hear.
always been working.
I mean, 2-parent household with both parents working, that ain't nothing new. That didn't stop Generation X from evolving, didn't stop us millennials. So I'm at the point where I can't regard that as an excuse anymore. My mom had to work. My mom raised me as a single mother after my dad passed away. She had to work. Well, she wasn't doing it by herself. She had my godmother and cousin, but still, she had to go to work and bust her ass just like any other parent did. I still was responsible for learning this, that, and the third at school, and I got rewarded for it. And yes, you're right, Tip. It does start in the home.
And Hustler, I'm sure you had a mom that followed this tradition. I could be wrong. On the weekend, what did your ass have to do before you went outside?
Easy. Fix up the house, or the very least clean
you
my
had
room
to
up.
clean up. You had to clean up. It's understandable during the work week, but on those off days before your kid can take his little slow ass outside, his little hungry ass outside, hey, we got responsibilities first, then you can go play. But people, my baby, people just make excuses. So
yeah, that's how we did it. Now, fast forward 30 years later, what do I do on the weekends? Clean my house on my own with no one to tell me. Yep.
Yeah, it's different. When I say slow, it means they're not being taught by the person who should be teaching them. We make excuses for our kid. And I'm not talking, let's go to 15. 15 people out here sexing, smoking weed, drinking because the parents don't really know what they're doing. You should know, at least as a boy, you should know at least that you got to take a bath. Even a girl, soak in the tub, clean up your room. Ain't no way I was going to be a teenager and had a nasty room. No. But today, he don't know. Well, you didn't teach him. So.
I mean, to be fair, I was kind of lazy when I was younger. I'm going to say I grew into the habit of cleaning up my own spot.
But how did you get that though, Hustler? When was that instilled in you?
I'm going to say about between elementary and middle school. My mama didn't play that. Mm-mm.
And your mama worked too, didn't she?
Yep. She could see your jacket sitting on the bed. She could see your jacket sitting on a chair to have a fit.
Get
like,
that shit up.
Put it in the closet.
Exactly. Put it where it go. Teaching you responsibilities. That's what parents of old did. Today we lazy. We make excuses.
Yeah, I mean, I leave it there for a reason, but she got a way of doing things. I got my way of doing things. So, but there was some truth to it. Yeah. If your hat is sitting, if your hat's not on a hat rack, she'll have a fit. So,
yeah. You know what's like the one thing, Hustler, me personally, that I hate and I find it disrespectful, right? What? Remember in the military, right? What did you have to do when you went inside of a building if you had a hat on?
Take that shit off.
Exactly. My daddy taught me that when I was a kid. When you go in a house, you take your hat off. Do these niggas do that today? No, because nobody's teaching them these responsibilities.
They not.
So how can we complain that people? How can we if they're not taught early enough? How can people complain about what men and women ain't doing if you ain't taught? But again,
now to be fair, I had a homeboy whose mama would not allow us to wear a hat in the house unless even if it's a winter cap. When you coming at the people's house, caps, hats, garments got to come off. What they call headbands got to come off. I had a friend like his parents was like that.
Respect, because that's respect. People don't teach that anymore. People used to dress up to a funeral. Now everybody got on tight jeans. The dudes got on tight jeans, little t-shirts. The women got on tight. It's just.
Don't get me started with church. I see young folks go to church with tight jeans on and just wearing whatever the hell. I'm like, this is ridiculous.
I don't feel for the boomers, that because the boomers, they got enough money to go out and bliss as they get older. They just be trying to cover for everybody else. I feel sorry for the millennials because they say y'all gonna be at zero by the time y'all get 45 and 50 because a lot of people they chose not to work. God said, come as you are, yeah. At least show some respect for the dead. What you talking about? He didn't say, do say respect.
Show some respect in the house of the Lord. Sheesh.
Right.
You ain't got to wear no business suit, but at least wear something presentable. I get one of my little button-up shirts, nice dress pants and shoes, and there you go.
Good. Yeah, polo and some slacks is cool, but this is a modern mindset that allow the degeneracy. They ain't complain about it when they come of age. But
and Cynical One says she saw a video of women twerking at a funeral. Who twerks at a goddamn funeral?
I've seen that too. It's a hustle. I done seen it 3 or 4 videos over the last couple months where women are twerking and other women over. Go ahead, girl, give it to them. Give it to them, girl. Come on, man. What are we talking about? We kids at the funeral.
Celebrating the dead. That's how we celebrating the dead now. Working at funerals. Oh my God.
They let you know they didn't celebrate it when they was alive. That's crazy.
Yep, millennials between 81 and 96. Yep, I was born in July of 84, so I'm a millennial, an early millennial. I think Cynical got 2 years on me. All right, let's finish this video. Yep. But yeah, you got to remember, millennials and Gen X, we're like in between the silent generation and the boomer generation. We're like between the silent generation, boomer generation, and the Gen Z and Gen Z Alpha. We're like the middle kids.
Yeah, Gen X was whooping up on millennials. Y'all whooping y'all ass. Had all y'all getting bullied. I was getting bullied. Learn how to fight. That's all.
We took what y'all taught us and just ran with it. We had all the old school tradition that the silent generation and boomers taught us, and we moved accordingly. And Gen Z just took it and flipped it upside down with all the technology and stuff. So we're like in the middle between y'all, the old school and the new school. All right, let's continue. Fair use.
Millennials look at you and see something older, out of touch, not quite getting it. Even though you pioneered the same technology they grew up with. You're the generational middle child, overlooked, forgotten, expected to just deal with it quietly while the louder siblings get all the attention. And that creates a specific kind of loneliness. You don't have a clear identity. No cultural movement to claim, no defining moment that unified you. Just this vague sense of being between things. Too late for some experiences, too early for others. Some call you Zennials, Oregon Trail generation.
The Oregon Trail. Remember that old computer game?
Yes.
I never played it, but I heard about it. I saw a whole documentary talking about it. I think I'll watch it again. It was a video game documentary talking about the story of Oregon Trail, the video game. Maybe I'll look at it.
Yeah, Hustler, I was a middle child, right? So, and I had older sisters and younger siblings, right? But me being in the middle, once my parents dealt with my foolishness by the 6th, 7th grade, I think it was 7th grade, from that point, I understood the greater responsibility. That's why I say my parents, when we all reached teenage years, my mother cooked often, my daddy worked. We were on cruise control. Then nobody had to tell us to do certain things. I was responsible for cutting the grass, taking out the trash. I got to a point where I'm cutting everybody's grass. And with this bullying thing, Tiff, we would fight it out in the park. You think you're going to bully somebody, you're going to get beat up or you're going to have to fight. But it got to a point away from that, because we can fight today and be best friends going forward because we understood our level. Now, people ain't got no socialization. They can't play at the playground. And bullying only because the parent didn't instill the confidence in the kid. A kid needs to be ensured that he's confident, that he's loved, that he's supported. So if you're not allowing those people, mother and father, to give a kid the confidence, then he might be bullied a little bit because he's not confident in who he is. Because I'll take a black eye over a bully any day.
Yeah, you gotta remember, this is before the days of social media, so we couldn't just go online and start dragging people and making all these podcasts and chats dragging people. No, we had to take that shit to the damn streets and settle it. Like the good old days. And if you see the parents coming, run. Live to fight another day.
And your mama wasn't gonna fight with you, with other people. You know what I'm saying? Now mamas are jumping in the fight. I'll say this crazy stuff. When I was at George Washington High School in Indianapolis, some kids got into a fight, right? They called the parents. Guess what the parents did? Now, it's illegal. Came to the school. They all was toting on school property, coming to fight some kids. What are we talking about? Toting? Yes. They all had a hammer.
Ooh, my.
They all was popping in a kid's fight.
They all had
man. Well, they all can bought their heater. They pews. But these are the parents of the kids. So,
Cynical one said, I'm not old fashioned. People who grew up in a multi-generational household usually have different perspectives. Yeah, they do.
Yeah. Did y'all grow up with fathers though? That's a big difference though.
Yeah.
Yes, pick on the kid who lacks confidence. Send him to his daddy or his uncles. Let the big people.
To be fair, I don't condone picking on or bullying anybody.
Yeah, I don't pick on.
There's other ways to learn self-confidence without having to just go through some bullying free. I was on a panel a year ago talking about bullying is necessary because it makes you stronger and tougher. I said, no, fuck all that bullshit. There's other ways to get strong without having to get bullied. Because bullies can turn to bullies, and the victims can turn to terrorists. You're creating future felons and future convicts if you continue doing that. When that bully bashes at the head with a goddamn hammer, what you gonna do then, huh?
Yeah. And Tiff, I wasn't a bully. Didn't nobody bully me. But you wasn't gonna bully my sisters either.
Nah.
I let them fight a girl, but
I've gotten into fights, but I never was a bully.
No, I wasn't gonna be no bully. I played sports. I wasn't trying to bully. It was a waste of time.
Yeah, good to hear, Cynical. I saw your parents didn't work out, but I'm glad your father was still in your life. That's probably why you're so the way you are now.
Even keel. Most even the women are even keel. They live a different life than most single raised kids. They different. They got confidence, but
and I thought it was the 70s when divorces became common. I thought
once they gave us, you're right. Once they gave us welfare and Section 8 housing, but it's always been 50%, so that's not bad. We've always had some of the highest numbers, despite what the greater society was. So they lump marriages in with everybody, but we've always had a sense of family. That's why grandmothers and grandfathers could have that family reunion. Now, everybody in their own little clique, because a lot of them are baby mama kids, but hey.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. All right, let's continue. Fair use.
Older millennials. But none of those labels quite fit, because you're not a cohesive group. You're individuals scattered across a decade who happen to share the experience of growing up during a specific technological shift. But here's what 80s babies have that nobody else does. Perspective. You remember what life was like before constant connectivity, so you can recognize when technology improves things and when it just complicates them. You value face-to-face conversation because you remember when that was the only option.
Me personally, I prefer face-to-face content over just talking online, just saying.
Yes.
You appreciate privacy because you lived through its death. You're adaptable, not because you wanted to be, because you had to be. The world changed underneath you, and you learned to change with it. That's not a small thing. That's resilience born from necessity. And you bridge gaps. At work, you translate between older colleagues who don't understand new technology and younger ones who can't imagine life without it. You explain cultural references that span decades. You make connections others can't because you've lived in multiple worlds. You're not better than other generations. You're just different, shaped by timing, by being born at the exact moment when everything shifted. And maybe that's enough. If this felt like someone finally saw you, you're not alone. 80s babies have been invisible for too long. This channel is for the forgotten ones, the in-between generation that nobody bothers to name.
Well, he ain't lying about that. Us millennials, we're like in between there. We were there for all the analog technology and all the old school way of living, but we also evolved into the new way of living. So we can kind of, I don't know, adapt to each side. We can kind of get along with both sides.
Yes, but and Hustle, you see it playing out on YouTube, right? A lot of that millennium mindset, a lot of people are just finding out who they are as adults, right? They didn't have that confidence when they were young. It wasn't provided with them through their families, big uncle, brother, father, somebody that can say, hey, you are somebody. A lot of people are just breaking those barriers because let's be honest, most of the trauma that we go through comes from people who by default should love us. If your mama wasn't treating you right, you're going to have problems unless you get some serious recognition. If your daddy wasn't in your life, you may or may not have problems. If you didn't have a big auntie, a big uncle, somebody that could sit you down within the chaos, because the uncle tell you go fight that nigga. A big auntie, you messing with my niece, oh, we're going to whoop her ass. See, but people don't have those confident builders that they need. So now I'm 35 and 40, like most of us do, we wake up. They stop being a pushover then. But if we can take that and run it back to age 15 and 20, then think about the greatness that people could accomplish by the time they are 40. That's why I say when you 40 thinking you starting out, it's too late. Unless you really put in the work. But a lot of people, they're going to struggle because they're going to look at the world and their feelings. But we'll see.
Yes.
We'll see, Hustler, because you got to 20 years to you 40, you got
40,
20 some years, you got 26 years before you can retire. 26 years, bro.
Right fast.
Yeah, so like yourself and many others, what are y'all going to do in between that time if you all are saying we don't want to marry, we don't want a family, we want to do it by themselves? That's where the problem is going to come in. And people don't see it now because America, the day of the handout hustler, are over. They ain't giving no more handouts. Those days are over. So you're going to have to make a decision. Let me get on the grind. I'll tell you this all the time. You're in a position, brother, where you can leapfrog your generational wealth tenfold over the next 5 to 10 years. That's all I'm saying. You're there.
Yeah.
Because you got a nugget that a lot of people are afraid to do.
I never thought of it like that. Thanks for sharing. Yeah, I'm finna wrap this up. It's going on for 3 hours and 52 minutes. You got any final thoughts?
Oh, man, it's a great conversation, man. It's interesting, you know what I'm saying? I know I don't say everything to care about people's feelings because I don't give a damn about feelings in the world. Tell your feelings to your mamas and your daddies or your grandparents. Whoever hurt your feelings, go talk to them.
They don't care. They don't care.
I just believe that everybody with the confidence and the hard work, and it will pay off. I say it's not shut up. When you're young, go see the world when you're young. And you can make you'll understand the options that you have to be a better person and be a greater person. If you stay stuck in your own little bubble, then the world is going to pass you by and you'll be mad at everybody. So right now, it seems like it's a scary time because people can look at their real life. I think COVID really exposed a lot of dysfunction that people had, and now they have to face it, and it's scary to a lot of people because they didn't have the confidence years ago. So salute to anybody that can break that barrier, man, and be different than your aunties and your cousins and everybody. And a great person, regardless of man or woman, you have to be willing to stand alone. in the fire. You have to be willing to. If you're looking for somebody else to stand with you, you're a fool. Stand alone, face it, and when you come out, you'll be a lot stronger, a lot more prepared for what's ahead. But salute to you, brother.
Yeah, not a problem, sir. Not a problem. And for the record, I think millennials are between 81 and 96. So I guess if you're born in like 91, 92, you're like a late millennial or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, but we all fall into the same bracket. Just saying. But I appreciate you being up here first. Shout out to everybody that came
salute
through.
to you, man.
Salute to you, sir. Come back anytime. Greet us with your wise words. Shout out to Coach Ferg. Shout out to Cynthia Cole, unpredictable, always at your pentacle. I'm glad you liked the video. Shout out to Tiff for Tat or Tiff Starborn. Hope Ferg didn't run you off. I hope I didn't run you off. And shout out to SB Subscribe. Thank you for stopping by as well. Shout out to Drip from the Drip Nation. Shout out to Truces. Hope I'm saying that right. Trust. Hope I'm saying your name right. Shout out to Irby Fatal. Shout out to Genesis I Am, Smitty. Shout out to all of you. Eat a Man. Really appreciate y'all stopping by for joining me for this conversation. You right, Cynthia Cole, unpredictable, always at your pentacle. And since you're such a great supporter, I'm going to do this again, the one time for the one time. Shout out to you and my girl, Angela C.
I'm Angela C, and she is Cynical One. HNM's top tier, yeah, the #1. We keep the movement strong, motivating the whole crew. Showing all the supporters what the real ones do. That G-Funk beat is knocking, feel the power in the ride. Sophisticated ladies with that celebratory vibe. So put your hands up high if you know the name. Angela C and Cynical One run the game. Angela C and Cynical One run the game. Yeah, they run the game.
Yeah, shout out to Cynical One and Angela C, wherever she might be. Bars. I got the complexion right. So that's your skin complexion. I didn't know. I just created that AI with my little AI generator. I don't know what you look like, Cynical One. So just a lucky guess on my end. Relax, Kojak. I got you. But say, Drip give you enough love anyway. And relax. I'm pretty sure. And by the way, Kojak, didn't Drip make an intro for you? Didn't Drip and Shanika make an intro for you? So come on. I can only do so much. For some of my people. So hey. As you said, I feel like I was watching a bent mirror. But that's how I was going to show on your phone. He said, I'll show you. Show me when? Oh, on Instagram? Whatever. But thank you for the effort. Yeah, I never seen what Cynical One looks like, but I'm going to speculate she's a beautiful African-American Southern woman. I heard her speak one time on Third Ward's panel, but that was last year or the year before. Yeah. He said you were watching a bent mirror. Could be. But anyways, shout out to y'all for stopping by. I'm glad y'all could be here. This is your boy, Hustler and Muscular, also known as HNM, dropping gems, stomping harder than a pair of chains. You know what I'm going to do? Giving you the truth, straight out the booth. Hitting home runs like I'm out of here, y'all. Take care, peace, and deuces.
Shake that thing, miss. Can I shake that thing, miss? And I better shake that thing, yeah. Donna.
Fuck being rational, give them what they ask for. It's not enough. Few solid niggas left, but it's not enough. Few bitches that are really stepped, but it's not enough. Say you bigger than myself, but it's not enough. I get on their ass, yeah, somebody gotta do it. I made them niggas mad, yeah, somebody gotta do it. I take the G pass, yeah, watch a nigga do it. We survived outside, all from the music, nigga. What? They like, what he on? This the Alpha and Omega, bitch. Welcome home. This is not a song. This a revelation. How to get a nigga gone. We need you a man, baby. I don't understand, baby. Pay your bill and make you feel protected like I can, baby. Teach you something if you need correction. That's the plan, baby. Don't put your life in these weird niggas' hands, baby. It's not enough. Few solid niggas left, but it's not enough. Few bitches that are really stepped, but it's not enough. Say you bigger than myself, but it's not enough. I get on their ass. Yeah, somebody gotta do it. I made them niggas mad. Yeah, somebody gotta do it. I take the G pass. Yeah, watch a nigga do it. We survived outside, all from the and send them off. Take a risk or take a trip, you know I'm tripping for my dog. Who you with? Couple sergeants and lieutenants for the get back. This revolution been televised, I fell through with the knickknacks. Hey, young nigga, get your chili up. Yeah, I meant that. Hey, black out if they act out. Yeah, I did that. Hey, what's up, though? I hate a bitch that's hating on the bitch, and they both hoes. I hate a nigga hating on them niggas, and they both broke. If you ain't coming for no chili, what you come for? Nigga feel like he entitled cause he knew me since a kid. Bitch, I cut my granny off and she don't see it how I see it. Got a big mouth, but he lack big ideas. Send him to the moon, that's just how I feel, yeah. It's not enough. Few solid niggas left, but it's not enough. Few bitches that are really step, but it's not enough. Say you bigger than myself, but it's not enough. I get on their ass, yeah, somebody gotta do it. I made them niggas mad, yeah, somebody gotta do it. I take the G pad, yeah, watch a nigga do it. We survived outside, all from the music. It's not enough. Few solid niggas left, but it's not enough. Few bitches that are really step, but it's not enough. Say you bigger than myself, but it's not enough. I get on their ass, yeah, somebody gotta do it. I made them niggas mad, yeah, somebody gotta do it. I take the G pad, yeah, watch a nigga do it.
For life, for life.